Let's cook, huh? What's going on? What's good, my people? What's good, my people? I've been waiting for you. Some of you thought I was not going to make it, huh? No, 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 no. I was just I was just handling some quick emergency. But whether rain or shine, whether rain or shine, I'm gonna be with my people. I just have to finish this real quick. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. How are we all doing this morning? How are we all doing? It shall be well. Good day, boss. Good day. Hi. Good morning. Good morning, chef. Let's cook something. Very soon. We're gonna cook something. Um. Hello, boss. Been waiting for you, sir. I'm here now. I saw all your messages, guys. Don't worry. We are active. We're still gonna do something. Nichols says, Rick. Good morning, Nichols. How you doing? Good morning from Liberia. Good morning, Morris, all the way from Ghana. Ishabiwa says, we good, sir. How are you too? I'm good. I'm very good. Enoch Seika says, yes, because we usually start at 4 a.m. I was about to sleep, but how can I do that without seeing the... Don't worry. Don't worry. Let's see. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. But you guys know I was going to send a signal anyway, even if we don't make it. But we are here now. We were definitely going to make it. As I said earlier, whether rain or shine, I'm going to make sure that I pull up for you guys. Okay? Don't worry. Yesterday, oof, oof, explosive move. Explosive move yesterday. Trust me, guys. I even feel like I should have sent yesterday's signals to the whole community at large, but I feel like yesterday was one of the days that anybody who has been following my session so far, anybody who has been following my YouTube teachings, anybody who has, one way or the other tapped or seen how I trade, yesterday is one of the days you should be able to find a trade even on your own without my signal. I don't know. But how many of you guys were able to jump in and capitalize on yesterday's wave? Let me know in the comment section. How many of you were able to capitalize on yesterday's wave? Ishabiwa says he got only TP1. That's still money. Good morning, my best chef. Good morning, Victor. TradeStream FS says yesterday was a prop firm broker killer move. I think I know this name. I know who this person is. Chef Ricky. Yeah, good morning. You got 100 pips. Excellent. Perfect. Any amount you made yesterday is good. At least it's better than zero. Um, can trade can trader FX is no fugazi here. No fugazi, guys. There's no fugazi. So don't worry. Are you I'm cooking, don't worry, I'm checking the chat. As you can see, the chat is right in front of us. I'll tell you what I'm looking at right now, and then you can see what we can do. Rafa says yesterday was one of those days for me where I decided to go for a low risk to reward and go decides to do 500 pips. It happens. It happens. So we go there. Usually, that is actually personally my next my next research that I want to master in gold. Now, I'm able to tell to some extent, I mean, the direction where the trade is going to go and all of those things. But, you know, those explosive days, right now is trade management that keeps me like to be able to capitalize on the full extensive move, right? The whole trade management thing that I speak to you guys about, taking partials, letting the rest run for the day to see where it ends and all of that. But the next thing is to really know the explosive days, and the days that gold will just become, you know, that's one. When I'm able to also know that one, that will be a game changer. Then Mushin Hussein says, I will go all into the that is where let me share something with you as well. Usually, this is what me I've observed. It might not be true, it's not totally true all the time, but this is what I've observed, that usually after gold makes a very big move, the next day traders come in the market trying to, you know, psychology wise, trying to replicate the big move that happened the previous day, and then that is where the market does its thing, right? Now, somebody says, what made gold buy so strong yesterday? Well, we'll have to find out if there are other fundamentals, because there was actually no major um as a matter of fact, let's do the research now. There was actually no major um 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 no major fundamental or high impact news on Forex Factory. Yesterday was one of the clean days for to trade gold. So the technicals aligned for a buy. I call a buy. But as to what made gold buy massively yesterday? So we're trying to find out the fundamental, maybe the bigger macro perspective or geopolitical events that happened that probably push price all the way up. But technicals were quite clear on where price was supposed to go, especially when you check on a 4 hour time frame, right? So the move was somewhere around here. We got in from the buy somewhere around here, and you know that the market moves in a path of what? Least resistance, which means that if you look to your left side of the chart, usually the market will go as far as there is no turning point or there is no previous turning point in the past. So when we bought from here, the only obstacles that we had in our way was this high right here and this high right here. So immediately price started breaking these levels, level by level, especially as it broke this one. We knew it was a game over. Price was not going to wait until it headed all the way towards this resistance 4 hour turning point right here. And this is what is currently so this is what is currently happening. Okay. Now, Amazing Dave says, sorry. So boys no bed. Of course, no bed. Um, Mushin Hussein says break and retest. Let us on gold. Let us on gold sales. Well, I'm seeing what you're seeing too, but let me also tell you why, or let me show you why I've not taken the sales yet. And even if I would take the sales today, the level that I want to take the sales from. Okay, let's do that. Now, before we go back to yesterday, let's just break down what is happening today. So after that massive push, obviously we're gonna have a pullback before the continuation. Now, I personally am still quite bullish on gold. I'd rather make gold drop to wherever I want to drop before I actually buy, simply because as you can see this trend line on the lower time frame, we are currently in that massive uptrend. Price is just about showing signs of a potential change in trend. As a matter of fact, this looks like even like a trend that has changed, but because the overall move is still uptrend, I really want to be patient with these cells. If you're going to get into these cells, I probably should have gotten in somewhere around last night from this top so that I ride the wave all the way down, because I see, according to market structure, I see all of this as a deeper pullback for a potential continuation. It could be a break and a retest of this level. It could be a third touch of this trend line. Whatever it is, I am more bullish than bearish. And as a matter of fact, one of the first levels that I will be interested in looking to buy from, that is if the confirmation is quite strong, is this low, this immediate low here. So currently, I will even want price to drop to this level. Then depending on whatever happens here, then we can either catch a buy all the way back to the top, or if there is a breakout, then we can make a decision. But for a sell, today is going to be dicey for a sell. I would rather be interested in a buy from this zone, based on what I just explained to you guys. So is anybody who is in the sell right now, are they wrong? No, of course no, because the trade is even already moving, right? They're making some amount of pips already. But as I said, this is more or less like a pivotal point for me today to know whether price can just bounce off from this level, or we could even have it come down a bit and then have a trend line third touch, or even a break and retest down here. So whatever the case is, but it's still a good amount of pips though. Let's say you got in from here, right? Even from this point to this point is 47 pips, which is like almost 50 pips. Then if it breaks it and it comes all the way down, that's like 80 pips. And even if it makes it all the way to the previous low, that's like 120 pips, right? So sometimes you have to watch the market and then pick a bias, like look at the overall flow, and then pick why am I not finding my words to explain these things to you guys today? But I hope you guys are following. But this is me. This is my analysis for the day, though. This is what I'm expecting price to bounce into this level, and then right from here we will know what will happen based on the price action in this zone, whether we have a massive break or we have a reaction, and whether we have a reaction. I think you don't know. I'm a little bit distant, but don't worry, guys. Whether we get a reaction here for a buy or a breakout. Once again, even if we get for a breakout, I will not really like, because of the obstacles that I've showed you guys. Because let's say we get a nice breakout here. Okay, let's say we get a nice breakout here. And we are in a trade, and this level decides to react. That will be a very short trade. Now, I'm not saying that it's going to definitely react. No, I'm just considering the probabilities. Trading is a game of probabilities. Okay, this level reacts. That means that that's a very short sell trade, even though we still make money. So guys, let's just wait and see. But that's my bias for the day. That is me, my bias. I rather looking for a buy continuation than a sell. Obviously, the bullish momentum is still quite strong. We just needed price to pull back a bit, and then we continue from there. Today I look 50-50. Yeah, as it stands. But trading is actually always 50-50 though. Trading is always 50-50. You always have to go with the one that makes sense at the end of the day. The one that gives you the green light. So sometimes some of the trade ideas can be forming. It's not really clear for you until it gets to a certain point. So I can say today is one of those days. Today is not as straightforward as yesterday. Yesterday was just a quick break and then pullback. Yesterday was actually a Fibonacci. So for even in get Kevin who asked what of Fib yesterday, I actually even used the Fibonacci to catch this trade right here. But whatever the case is, guys, I'll be active, and if we get our setup, we'll just go for it. We just go for it. Okay. Um. Let me see. Hello guys, don't forget the like but thank you Doc, thank you very much, thank you. You see, today I forgot to do a lot of introduction on those things. Guys, if you are here for the first time and you're not subscribed to the channel, kindly subscribe to this channel as well. Don't forget to like the video currently. YouTube is going to help the algo. YouTube is going to recommend it to other traders and they're going to come on board. Thank you very much for Smart Bine says, please check the 1 hour time frame is saying so. Of course, even the 4 hour is saying so. The point of interest is what I just outlined right now. The point of interest is what I just outlined right now for me. Looking at how the trend is shaped, it looks like me personally, I'll be interested in the sales probably playing out to whatever level, and then we can just take a buy instead. That's why I've marked my buy zones. The very first one will be this level right here. If the market smashes it, that's it, is done. And then the next one will be this trend line that I have here. And so somebody asked me, I think in one of the live streams, if I still use trend line and then Fibonacci and the rest. So today is one of the rare days that we can see a nice trend line forming. And then yesterday was one of the days that I also used the Fibonacci to catch a trade. So aside a trend line too, then there is this break and retest of this high right here, this very high, lonely high that is standing somewhere there. You get what I'm saying? Okay, so as to the sales happening right now, it's not wrong. It's not wrong at all. And I just told you that even if we are supposed to go in for a sell, jumping in here would be way too risky because this is a low here. If we jumped in somewhere around here because of the break retest of this level, which is a clean one, if we jumped in somewhere around here, then this should be our take profit one, which is price already reacting or getting there already. You understand? So right now it's not really safe. But if it breaks this level, then we could have like maybe proper major sales for the day. But even with that, so you see, even with that, there's another obstacle or obstacles, trend line, and then this. So it's not really making the trade a smooth one, unless of course we were already inside from this point or already in from like last night's double top. Then you know that you are already safe. You are just riding the drop. If you get what I mean. That's just the only reason why I'm not like really looking into the sales right now, because of where it is. Mainly because of where it is, not because it's wrong. No, you get it. Right. I hope we are getting what I'm saying. Does fourth touch of trend line work if I don't go more than the third touch? So what trend line does is that third touch is very, very powerful. But after it bounces off the third touch, let's say you had a perfect bounce of the third touch, okay? And you didn't have to adjust the trend line. Once the market is making contact with the trend line again, whether the fourth time or fifth time, provided it's still in alignment with the trend, you can still consider it. The only reason why third touch is there is that it is the third time that we actually consider the trend line or we introduce the trend line for the first time. But it doesn't mean that if the trend line or the market gets a perfect bounce off the trend line and is coming to have contact with it again, because it's like the fourth time, you say that it's not third touch, so it's not really viable. No, that's not how it works, guys. That's not how it goes. Think Talk says um, uh, Paul speaks today. Let's investigate that. Um, Ebenezer Madison says, please give us a quick review of yesterday's flip. I'll do that quickly. I was going to do that right after analyzing today's chart. So today, Paul is not speaking. I don't know where you got. What I have here is, I don't know what you're seeing on your side or where you're getting your source from. But what I have here on Forex Factory it has to do with the pound. I think the Governor Bailey speaks. Governor Bailey probably should be from the UK or something because it's affecting the pound, the GBP. So I don't know. I don't know where Powell is speaking today. I can't see it. I can see it. Today is also one of the days where there is no USD high impact fundamental or high impact news. Or I don't have the right calendar here. Anyway. Paul speaking today. Okay. Yeah. So they say yes, the federal chair Paul is speaking today, July, at 8:30 Eastern time though. So that'll be what time decide. During the review. Okay. Yeah, obviously it's gonna give them updates on hints on the interest rates and all of those things. At this point is the usual. Is the usual. America is looking at um, um, reducing um, their inflation rate currently is a little bit above 2.0, but their target, overall long-term target is what, 2.0. So they're still putting in measures to do that. So it's just going to be those usual hints and updates here and there. So Emmanuel says Paul speaks today at 12:30. Okay. I'm sure even if I check Forex Factory, if I bring back maybe the other, I'll see it. Today's Tuesday. I don't think Forex Factory just didn't capture it at all. Forex Factory didn't capture it at all. But that's a good call. That's a good call, guys. It means that you guys are very alert. I can even say maybe even way more alert than me sometimes. Anyway, is the orange, eh? Oh, okay. Orange there's a it looks like today in this thing there. Orange there. Me, I don't pay attention to those ones. Orange and okay, I've seen it. I've seen it now. I've seen it. I get it. Orange there, then it means that I can't cry. Anyway. Anyway. So you see what gold is doing already. You see what gold is doing. The bullish momentum is still in there, but I don't really like this. I want it to come to this zone at least. But let me just, guys, relax. Let me cook. Let me check one or two things. Still not a good zone to buy just yet. I'd rather we wait for it to come. I'd rather we wait for it to come into the support area. That will be a better place to buy from. Yeah. Let's exercise some much more patience. Okay, 5 a.m. It's the 1 hour candle just closed. Let's see what we got. Okay, we just got a bearish candle with a big wick from below. So big rejection from the bulls. To tell you very well that the bulls are pretty much active. They're still active, you know. They're still active. But let's see how it goes. Really, I ideally would want it to come all the way like down here. There we can buy from here. But what it's doing currently, I don't know. But let's wait. Let's just wait. If there's any updates, I'll give you guys. If not, for now we wait. For now we wait. So, do you understand what I was explaining to you earlier as well? Right. So, are you going to drop signal when price drop to that zone? Yes, that's how we do it every time. We analyze together. Once I get a signal as well, I drop it both here and then also I put it in the community. So don't worry. Um, TikTok says, do you trade only gold? Currently, yes, I trade only gold. Right now, as it stands, I trade only gold. Please, can you teach us how to use the FIP? Sure, definitely. From my from so this is Raphael's point. From my little experience with gold, those double tops that form on psychological levels often become traps and don't hold, especially when gold is super bullish. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Usually when gold is super bullish, I just tend to ignore anything sells. Not because sometimes they'll not even play out, sometimes they can even play out, but you see that the bullish move will be much more rewarding than the bearish one. That's how come. That's how I see the setups. Anyway, let's set an alarm here, and then let's analyze or break down yesterday's trade. So yesterday's trade was one of the easiest one, like way easy, way easy. One of the easiest ones, as you can clearly see already. There's a nice trend line there, number one. Number two, when I woke up, price was somewhere around here, just like the way it is here. I had to mark my lows, which is this one here, expecting price to either come there or react from the trend line for a buy. So this is what I had yesterday. So we have something like this. We had something like this. All I had to do was analyze it properly. We have this pullback, this pullback, this right here. So it was pulling back, number one, into either the trend line or I had a low here. If you broke the trend line, just like today, this is where I'll be looking out for a buy. But I was bullish on good yesterday. Why? Because of the trend. So aside the trend line, you could also bring the FIP. So Fibonacci, basically, if you've not watched my video of Fibonacci, you can go to the channel. You're gonna see a Fibonacci video there. Nothing has changed. That's still what I use. Same parameters. Hold on a minute, guys. Nothing has changed. So when it comes to Fibonacci, I basically use it I use it in a trending market, okay? I use it in a trending market. So the market must be trending. Why? Because it helps me to just find entries in an already existing trend. So let's say we're in an uptrend and we know the uptrend is characterized by bullish moves, let's say a bullish impulse, then there's always a pullback before a continuation, pullback before a continuation. Now, what I explained earlier is that there are different types of what pullbacks. There are different types of pullbacks, and you cannot determine which one is going to be formed, but you can follow the market storyline to be able to know which one is taking shape. Then you make your decision at the end of the pullback. So if it's a deep pullback, that is where I usually use my Fibonacci. And if it's a normal chart pattern, I also look into that and trade it accordingly. Okay, I trade it accordingly. So for a Fibonacci in an uptrend, you have to pick your Fib tool and plot from the swing low. So you have to identify the, where is this, you have to identify the inception of the previous swing, which is here, and then where it stopped. So what pullback are you measuring? Because you're just trying to determine how deep this pullback can go before it resumes its original trend. So those are the parameters, or those are the important things that you need. Those are the important things that you need to be able to plot your Fibonacci. In an uptrend, you need an immediate swing low and swing high. So if you look at this was our swing low. As a matter of fact, that is why I even plotted for a potential support level. So this was our immediate swing low. This was our swing high. Now, the swing high, you have to make sure that it starts, the retracement starts. Okay, so price cannot be moving. Price cannot be moving like this. Let's say from here, it cannot be somewhere here, and then you want to just plot the fib. Let's say from here to here. No, this is not a turning point yet, because from here it can keep going up again. But immediately it starts to retrace, then you can now clearly see that this is a high or it's a turning point. Then you can now plot your Fibonacci. So that's how come when they started coming pulling back, then we plotted this from this point, this low right here, to this high. And if you can see my chart clearly, I've eliminated any Fibonacci that I don't use. And if you watch the YouTube video again, I've specifically told you the levels that I look out for, which is like if I'm using a Fib retracement, I'm expecting price to pull back or retrace to at least half of the previous move. That's a good price for me to look into buying again. So half of that, if this point, from this point to this point, is 100%, half of that will be what? 50%. The next level after that is 61.8%. The next level after that is 78.6%. So these are the only Fibonacci areas or percentages that I use for my trades, be it an uptrend or a downtrend, to measure how deep a pullback can go. That is all. That is all. Then anything lower than that, let's say it goes to 100%. 100% is a total reversal. So it's the same. In this case, it will be same as support. In a downtrend, it will be the same as a resistance. Easy stuff, easy peasy. You don't have to complicate this or overcomplicate, make this too complicated for yourself, right? You don't have to make this too complicated for yourself. So that's how come yesterday we were watching the market, me and my mentees, right? So for those of you who don't know, every Monday I live trade with my mentees as well. That is how, in my best interest, I'm able to make sure that they get their hands-on experience to practice what I've taught them in the session. As time goes on, everybody's okay and they take their trades on their own. I have heard that August is not a good month of price action. Is it true, sir? I'll address that shortly. Okay, I'll address that shortly. Don't worry. People are scared of August. Don't worry. By God's grace, we'll still eat in August. Don't worry, we'll eat. Anyway, so yeah, back to what I was saying. So obviously, I was watching from the 15 minutes. Then, where's this thing? Great. So we had this drop nicely. It tapped on 50%. So already we are now in our zone, active, pretty active for the trade. And it has not touched our trend line yet though, but it has tapped on 50%. Also, there's no bullish presence yet, so we had to wait. Then there was this, then there was this, then this. So it tapped on this, it started going back up. You guys, forget about the two candles I just created. Started going back up. Now 50 minutes was very bullish. So I had to I was checking from the 5 minutes and 15 minutes as well. 5 minutes had already given like a confirmation and it was buying, but I really wanted to be sure with the 15 minutes, so I had to wait. But right before closure, 15 minutes was also pushing. So yesterday was one of the days where uh, just few, not so long, but few, let's say, seconds or the last minute for the 50 minutes candle to close when I was very convinced that this is like a very bullish candle because even the 5 minutes had already printed a confirmation. I was already buying. I jumped in on the buy. That's how come if you check my entry price, it was somewhere around like here in the midpoint instead of the closure or the exact closure of the 5 minutes. So I put my stop loss. When I put my stop loss here, I got 35 pips. I could have gone with that, but there's something that I learned again last week. last week, last week's price action did not only deal with me, but they also taught me some, gold can be gold sometimes. Gold can be gold sometimes. It will really, it will humble you sometimes for you to really, go back to the drawing board, relearn. So what I noticed from last week's price action was that it was quite a dicey one. Even the Friday trade that we took that I sent to the community, you saw how it played out. After going up a bit, came all the way down, almost even hit our stop loss before flying back up. So the bias was right. Everything was okay. Let me show you guys. This is Friday straight. This is Friday straight. After you look at this, who can tell me this was going to even look like a sell at a point? No, this is a clear case of this massive bullish run, pullback, and then so that's how we're going to miss out on all of this juicy move just because it was going to hit our stop loss. So imagine Friday was one of the days where I just put my stop loss somewhere around here because it makes sense to get like a 40 pip. And I told you guys, my average stop loss is 50 pips. So what I learned is that even if the market gives me like a 30 pip according to structure, I still just add that extra 20 for safety, just to make room. Because good that I know can just come there, throw someone one week there, what people like to call a liquidity sweep before going back up. So even this one, I didn't put my stop loss here. I placed it somewhere below here. I made sure that it was like I exhausted my 50 pip, you know, and then take profit one, I put it somewhere here, which is like this immediate high right here. Put my take profit one there because we could, even though we were in an uptrend, everything was looking good. Even though we were up here, everything was looking good. Price could easily react from this zone and then what, sell off. So it was good to put my take profit one there and then take profit two somewhere around here. And then you guys know how I manage my trade. For small accounts, I always tell them that either take profit one or two, you need to close your trades. Or even if you're not closing your trades, after take profit one, make sure you put your stop loss to break even. If it's a big account, take partials and let the rest run. Even if you have intentions of holding it for the day, make sure you pay yourself, and then there's no way you see a trade like this go all the way, hit your take profit one, especially, and then come all the way down to take you out with your full loss, not even break even. That's not the right way to trade. It's one thing to know how to trade, and it's an entirely different ball game to know how to make money from trading. You know, trade management, on the spot decisions. So is this trading rules that will guide you to be able to gather money on the market in the long run, right? So I hope this particular part is clear. But yesterday, surprisingly, it was a stress-free day. Right from this, it didn't even waste time. It broke it, smashed take profit two, and then it kept going and going and going. Now, even if you missed out on this original move, yesterday price presented itself two times. Two times. Somebody is saying, Principal says, can I still enter? Enter what exactly? What are you entering? Press. Talk to me. Then Benjamin says, how much is your trading fee? Oh, so let me just address that. What is today's date even? Today is 22nd. The session for July will be held, I think, next week. So just next week, session will hold. It's a one-time payment, one-time fee of $150. Just that. It's a group session, so one-on-one is a different thing, ball game. So just group session, $150. You join. What you get, I teach you the gold system, how I trade it on a daily basis. I give you the trade management techniques, give you techniques to pass your problems, basically anything to make you a holistic trader. Then you are added to the mentorship group, which is like a lifetime mentorship, where we do question and answers on the page. I track your progress every single Monday. We we come on the market every single Monday. We come on the chat to trade live together. So that's what we do there. So if you want to join after the session, you can just message me, or you can even message me now on Telegram. Join the community. Just go to the bio. You see the admin handle there. That is me. You message me right there, and we can get things running. Also, guys, if you are here and you are not in the Telegram community, kindly click on the link in the description. Okay, it's going to take you to the Rickfx Telegram community. That is where I put all the trading educational materials, especially signals, buy and sell, entry price, stop loss, take profit. I put everything there for free in the main Telegram channel, right? So you want to be a part of that. Also, last week is also one of the ways that people experience why I tell them to trade with my broker. So we can all be seeing the same thing, put the same stop loss, right? But there's something we call spread. Once we are not having the same spread, on honestness, I feel like the spread for gold is pretty fair, if not one of the best in the industry. That's how come stop loss will be hit on some people's account and stop loss will not be hit on my account and those of us who use Xness as well. So please, if you want to trade with me, especially when we come live, you want to make sure you click on a link in my bio to open an account with my recommended broker, trusted 100% withdrawals. They've never denied me a withdrawal, and that's me. That's one thing I look at. I don't look at any other thing. My main thing is the withdrawal. Are you going to give my money today? Xness has never slept with my withdrawal. When I click withdraw today, within the next few minutes, maximum an hour, I get my money. So smooth deposit withdrawal, it's very, very credible. Essence is a global brand as it stands. You've seen it online. What else do I look out for? The spreads, the trading conditions, customer support, all of those things. Then I know that I'm with a trusted broker because that is where my money is. That is where you don't want to just give your money to any broker because they're probably promising you something. No, no, no. That would be a risk on your part though. That's fine too. Anyway, back to let's not digress. Benjamin again says how much for your one-on-one training. So for one-on-one, you have to message me. I'll give you the details. Just something little that we could just get a ball rolling. The vibes. Anyway, there are some questions here I need to address. I'll address them quickly. Don't worry. Now back to this. So we had price smashing this level here, and you guys know already. Anytime we see a green line or approaching a green line, what does that mean? A 4-hour turning point. Solomon Bain says, "What time on Monday do you meet your mentees?" Same time, 4 a.m. 4 a.m. we analyze like this, and then we trade whatever. So yesterday, this trade, we call it together live, and then that was it. So says currently check the market price. We have a massive drop. Okay, I'll check it. But as I said, I've even set an alarm. So whatever it is, when price gets there, it will tell me. But I know that we was not going to buy from that zone immediately. I already mapped this thing out, right or wrong. Did I map it out or not? Anyway, let's continue with this. So after it smashed this level, what happened next was also brilliant, brilliant to the extent that even if you missed out on this buy, this is how you could have caught another trade. Yeah, because the forest is drop trade. It's don't worry, I'm cooking. I've already given them the buyers. We're gonna drop the trade immediately we get into our zone. Don't worry at all. We're going to eat. We're going to eat. Top K in the building. I see you. And then so let's continue. So after that massive push, what was happening yesterday was just a simple. I've taught you guys about price action over and over and over and over again. Immediately you start seeing that the market is struggling to to go down compared to how volatile a bot starts signaling your mind. This is a retracement. This is a pullback. Now, what kind of pullback would that be? That will highly be dependent on what pattern is being formed. So this one here too, you're not wrong if you decide to just now pull your Fibonacci. First things first, okay? So when you pull your Fibonacci, you have a 50% zone here again. Then you have a break and retest level. This level being one of them, the very first one. Then this one being the second one again. So just like that, I have trapped the market to see where this is going to end. Whatever it's doing here, I do not care. I don't want to rush and risk my money right now. I want to wait and see what will happen. Okay. Then we have this. So immediately started doing this thing. Now I'll show you guys. The trade is even playing out already. We started seeing this here as a falling wedge. It never made it to the Fibonacci. It didn't even make it to the previous high. But what happened? It created its own turning point in the midpoint, middle of nowhere. So if you understand how we trade support and resistance, support is basically any price point below which the market fails to go any lower, and resistance is any price point above which the market fails to go any higher. So let's say the market drops here, immediately it starts to go back up. This level is a valid turning point. It's a valid support in case price starts to what, go back down. And that's how come, if you notice carefully, look here, look right here in this zone, you could clearly tell that when price got here, there was a reaction. It went back up and it came down. So this closure could have given you your entry, or let me even say the first entry, because right from here, gold decided to come down again before going, but it still respected that same zone, same level anyway. As you can see, it went back up, then gave another confirmation. So even if you were in on this trade from this point, you're not wrong, because this is what you saw, a double bottom. This is like the third time, so triple bottom. So I mean, if you were in here, your stop loss should be below, way below this range, so it should still be able to contain this trade. Then right from here, what did we get? A massive push all the way up, and price never looked back till the end of the day. Then we created that double top and whatever we have now. So for those of you who asked me to explain yesterday's trade idea and whatever you could have done, I hope you are clear. Do we understand what we got yesterday? I hope it's clear now. Now let's go to today and let's address your concerns quickly. I see some people are already in a rush, or some people are actually late. They didn't come early, so when I dropped my markup, they didn't see what I was looking at. So I said, and I repeat, I'm looking to buy today, even though the market is looking bearish. I'd rather allow it to drop before I get in on a buy, simply because I have a lot of obstacles in the way of the sell. The very first one being this level here. So, and actually, this is my first point of interest for a buy. If price finally makes it here, and we get a solid price action indicating a buy, I'll buy from this zone. Then there is a trend line. Then there's a break and then retest of this previous line, this previous level, which I've put here, this one right here. I place it here. That's all. And price was currently here, and I said that it's looking bearish already because we have this here, this double top, okay, which was broken. So this is like a break retest. So it's going to sell. It could even break this and sell some more. Not totally wrong. But what I'm saying is that because the overall structure for me is still bullish, I'll rather wait for it, whatever sales that's happening currently to finish happening before I jump in on a buy. That's all. That's all we've been doing here. That's what. So guys, you need to be coming to the session early, and then I take you through the process. Some of the sometimes, not saying you should ask your questions. Your questions are very very valid. Okay, but when you come early, you see that some of your questions that you have me, I probably would have addressed it already. So please do make sure to come on time. Um. Okay, so now let's talk about the gentleman who said, who was speaking about August. I have heard that August is not a good month of price action. Is it true, sir? True and false, same time. So I am one of the traders that is of the opinion that, regardless of anything you hear in the industry about the market, I believe in first-hand experience. You've heard trading in August is not good. Have you experienced it for yourself? That should be your next line of action. Trading in December is slow. Have you tried trading in December? So me personally, last 2 years, August was a rough one for me. So I actually understood that whole August thing. Like it kind of looked like it was real. But that was when I was even trading. That was when I was swing trading, okay, on the higher time frame, specifically the 4 hour time frame. So what I realized happened was that it looked like it's more of like a choppy month. The price action is quite not, like, in terms of volume, it's not a lot. So a lot of swing setups were failing. You get a trade, everything is nice, you have your target there, but price never makes it to your target and then reverses. So that was happening. Then you guys know I've been trading gold now for over a year, almost getting to 2 years now actually. So last year, I guess, was one of the months where I had to go in whilst I was trading gold. So the experience was what? Different. Now, with gold, I was day trading gold, number one. Number two, gold is highly volatile. So even on days where it doesn't move, it is not 100 pips. At least minimum 100 pips you will get on gold in any direction, either up or down, whatever it is, you know. So last year, personally, I didn't experience a failing price action or a difficult price action in August because I was trading good and I was also doing that on a lower time frame. So you see, just like that. So, but imagine I had assumed that, okay, trading, I guess, is bad because of price action, and I just decided to go on a break in August. That's how I would have missed out on important trading moves, because I think August last year was one of the months that I got some good trades, made some good money. So are we going to go on break this August? No. We're going to show up again, and provided the market prints our patterns that we are used to, we are going to risk some money, and yeah, risk some money and take the trades regardless. So that is me, my personal opinion. I hope that answers your question. Um, what's his name? What's his name? Please, please let me. I want to address it by your name itself. Mushin Hussein. Yeah. I hope it's not Saddam Hussein. Mushin Hussein. Not that Saddam Hussein is a bad person. Please, please, please. So, um, Let's take more questions. Ariana says, can you help explain your risk management techniques from how to make money trading? I use your same strategy, but not yet profitable, possibly because of risk management and psychology. Now, my risk management and psychology is part of my strategy. So if you say you're using my same strategy, I don't think we are using the same thing. But I get what you're saying. I can go over this again. I've already given a template to those who were here in our beginning of. Shout out to the day ones though. Shout out to the day ones. Anyway, it's simple. When I take a trade, I have my take profit one, take profit two, and then whatever happens the day. I approach risk management based on the account size. First things first, I establish my risk. Stop loss or my average stop loss is 50 pips. So with that, I know if I put 0.1, that's $50. If I put one standard lot, that is $500 risk, and so on and so forth. Now, when the trade is moving and the trade hits my take profit one target area, take profit one, okay? When the trade hits my take profit one, for a small account, which I'm trying to flip or probably just do something quick on that account, I close my trades. I go with whatever money I make take profit one. I go. Even if I don't close it, I take profit one. That is where I move my stop loss to break even, at least to protect the account. That is even if I don't want to close it. Then on the bigger account where I have a bigger lot size where I can afford to actually take some partials. What do I mean by that? You have some people who play 0.01 or 0.05 and they still want to take partials. Not to look down on anybody's trade, but I'm just trying to let you know how mathematically it doesn't make sense. Maybe the running trade profit so far is even like maybe some $10. They still want to take partials of that $10 and let the rest run and blah 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 blah. In the long run, you will not be satisfied, So it's either you take whatever money you have, or you just put your stop loss to break even and let it be. So when the lot size is good, then I can take partial profits at take profit one. Then I put my stop loss at break even. Then from there, I'm literally running a risk-free trade. Risk-free, because from there, if it decides to come back to my entry, I'll just get out with, at break even. If it decides to keep going, that is me making more money. It's as simple as that. So long story short, my take profit one is like a pivotal area for me. And usually I use the same amount of pips for my stop loss. So let's say if my stop loss is 50 pips, I usually try to target 50 pips or more for my take profit one. Okay. Also, if there is an immediate turning point there, let's say in this case, yesterday's case like this, if there's an immediate turning point there like this one, I use that to also guide my decision making when it comes to setting my take profit one. I hope that is clear, Ariana. This is probably going to be the last time I'll be dropping this here. But basically, that's what I do, and that's what I give you guys when it comes to what trade management as well. Guys, let's subscribe. We're almost 9.1k. Today I'm following the subscriber count. Last week I didn't follow. Last week was quite good, but today we are almost there. 9.1k. Let's keep pushing. Are you on E04 or M15? This is M15. You can see from the top. Abubakar Ismail says, why do you normally trade early in the morning? Why do I normally trade? Because that's the time I wake up. Number one. Number two, um, how best do I explain this? Um, that's the time I wake up. First is first, number one. Number two, that's usually around the time from Asian session closure all the way through to London session is when I tend to get my first opportunities on the market. You know, yeah. So to put it that way, yeah. Pre-London through to London, I get my opportunities. If not, then probably New York session. But those are just the two main reasons why. So now this one thing I don't like about gold as well. You are almost there. Just get there. Just tap on the thing. Let's talk. Let's talk. Let's have a dialogue. Then Ra- Rahul Patel says gold buy or sell. I think I've already answered that. Rafael says it's the same thing they told us about Asia session. Now look at the moves we get during Asia. Exactly. So people also have the notice that Asian session is choppy, but especially with gold, you can never tell. Sometimes you wake up and some of the big moves happen during the same session. Okay, so but me personally, I don't trade Asian session not because it's not a good time to trade. No, I just sleep and then I wake up to trade. And it's been working for me, so I don't need to chase Asian pips. But exactly what you're saying, you need to find out the truth for yourself. Have your own first-hand experience in the market. Wow. Abraham says, please, do you do account management? And would your mentorship allow direct access to you? I have joined many mentorship groups and see mentors lose. Yes, mentorship allow direct access to me. All my mentees are able to have access to me any time of the day. I mean, when you send a message, I might not be able to, sometimes I might not be able to respond immediately, but I always do make sure that I respond. So you have access to me directly. At times, you enter, then do you do account management? So account management, you have to DM me and we'll talk about that. Yeah. But the capital must be huge though. Yeah. Yeah. Charles says, at times you enter the trade from 5 minutes. What are the conditions that make you take a trade from 5 minutes time frame? Okay. So 5 minutes, me, I like to adjust based on what's going on. 5 minutes time frame entry started around a point where there was this time where sorry guys. reason reason why this says Charles should just join mentorship. Just join. Okay, but don't worry, I'll still give him the nuggets though. Because trust me, not only Charles wants to know. I know some people are also there. They are saying thank you, Charles. Thank you, Charles, for asking this question, and they are taking notes now. But there was a certain era. I think early this year, January, after Trump was sworn in, around that time, January, February, thereabout, where the pip count for gold just increased. Woke up one day and the usual distance that was like 100 pips was now like 200 pips, 300 pips, usual distance. So because of that, it affected the stop loss as well. Because I'll get a confirmation on 15 minutes. I'll put a stop loss where it's supposed to be, which usually will give me like a 50 or 60 pips. The next time I'm seeing is 100 pips, 150 pips, 200 pips stop loss. So it was one of the era or one of the times that I had to just adjust and started using the 5 minutes for confirmation. Exactly, because the 5 minutes will give me like an early confirmation. At the same time, it will give me a lower stop loss as in pips. Yeah. Aside that, if the momentum of the candle too is very, very strong in that zone, sometimes too I can use the 5 minutes. So it depends, really. It depends. But the 15 minutes is still my go to and safest. 15 minutes is still my go to and then the safest. What is the what is the size of the account you need for account management? Oh, message me, DM me for let's talk about those things. Right now, let's just do some, If you have any inquiries, just message me backstage or back door or yeah in the DMs. Sorry to ask, how many years have you been in this game? Oh, there's no sorry to ask here. It's a valid question. Please, who can tell him how many years I've been in the game? For the day ones who have been following, those who really know my story, I'm sure. I don't know. You guys should know my story by now. If not, we'll go do full recap for you right now. Anyway, just by the way. For those of you who know, can you just answer in the comment section how many years you think I've been in this game? How many years you think I've been in this game? Let me see if my people know me like that's well. As Krista says, 2019. Uh, eh, COVID babies. Emmanuel says 6 years. Mm. Henry says 2020. The Chugis Farm says 7 years. Nana Baden says at least 6 years. 5. I want to get motivated. That's what I know. I know. Don't worry. I want to answer right now. I want to get what that's what I'm asking. The COVID babies are showing themselves as well. 2018 as Kojo secretary. Okay. Abubakar Ismail says 4 years. Okay. And you go grant says 10 years. Anyway, it's 5:43 a.m. in the morning and it just made me laugh out loud. Come on, man. 10 years. I'm not a grandfather like that in the market too. I mean, even though we are fast approaching. Victor Eloho says 2017. Okay. Wow. I was laughing at 10 years, but when I just did the math, oh, wow, this is crazy. 5 to 6 years. David, ladies and gentlemen, David Nureta is here today with our daily quote. It says what? Market has enough for everyone. Just make sure it ends losses. Bars, my nigga. Bars. At what point can you boldly say you want to take trading as the only means of income? You don't boldly say that too. Your pocket tells you. Your pocket will tell you. You don't it's not vim. It's not boldly saying. It's yeah. Is the trading paying me? Yeah. Am I making consistent gains from trading? Yeah. Can I live off trading month to month? Yeah. Do I have enough savings in months where the trading is not really going well? Can I still survive? Yeah. Full time trading is not Vim. It's pen to paper. It's mathematics. So to answer your question directly, I've been trading for like how many years now? Started trading around okay, I heard about trading, I started learning about trading around 2017, 18. Yeah, so those of you who were there you got it correct. That's about 7 years now. Yeah. So 2017, 18, I heard and started learning about trading from FOREX. Beginner session, everything was there. I learned everything, tried to practice, you know. But obviously, early stages of trading, guys. So we are approaching our support level. Hopefully, that level holds. Looking at how bearish this thing is looking, because me, I'm not interested in a sell off. Right. So my alarm just came. I just got my alert. Price is now in our zone. So from here going, we can now decide on whatever to do. I don't think I'm interested in the sell. So I really don't, you know. But anyway, let's go back to what I was saying. So 2017, 18, I got introduced, got my first knowledge hands-on beginner session. But you guys know, you all know how it is with beginner session. After learning, it's quite difficult. It's not enough. Beginner session is not like it's not enough to really get into the game. But that's all I had. That's all I knew, and that's all I was practicing. On and off. The point cry, I had to stop a bit. That kind of thing. Like there was no motivation. Because it was just like difficult. Then in 2020 again, that's why some people are saying 2020. They're not entirely wrong because I think it's around the time they started seeing me. So that's why they think I started trading at 2020 now. It was way before that, but I've also explained information wise though, 2020 is when I got like the keys, like proper keys, advanced session, still same from FOREX though, advanced session, everything proper mentorship, the goals. Those of you know the story. But one day I'm going to repeat it again, give you guys in-depth, detailed story to carry you guys along. Some of you know me, but you know me like on a surface level, so you're not really connecting. But after I tell you everything, you realize that very, very, very relatable, and whatever you're going through or what journey, whatever you on your journey, is where I actually was at the point, and it's very, very possible. So we'll go more into that later. Maybe some YouTube video or break things down or something, whatever it is. But that's the whole idea. 2017, 18, then on and off a bit. 2020 came back full time and never looked back again since. So you can do the math for yourself. Thanks for the answer. You're welcome. Yeah, you got it right. You got it right. If I do a podcast and motivate with the beginners, definitely. I mean, one of these days, we just you never know. We just see an interview of Rickfx interview, proper interview. I'll pour down everything, tell you guys about the journey properly. But that's okay. That will be as and when it happens. But the day ones, shout out to the day ones. The day ones know. Okay, guys, let's keep subscribing. Let's keep subscribing. I can show you what I'm looking at. I don't know if you can see, but I'm checking it here. I don't think you guys can see, but currently we have 9,107. It was less than that before I started, so I appreciate the support so far. But if you're here and you've not subscribed, kindly subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications, also share it with your like to this video, share it. Was FOREX your course mate? No, FOREX was actually not my course mate. FOREX was my mentor from day one. Day one. Mentor, not my classmates. Why do guys who are very successful in FOREX sell signals? Because they can. It's a product, it's a service. because they can sell signals if the signals are good enough. I don't see anything wrong with that. I have problem, but can't able to pass the challenge. Why? The next question you also ask yourself is why? Why are you not passing the challenge? Then the answer will reveal what you need to do next. Please talk about the screen you're using. I need it. Okay, best chef. Oh, the screen is just it's a curved screen. I've forgotten the size. I think it's 37 inch. Yeah, yeah, 37-inch curved screen. Yes, that's it. That's all I'm using. Yeah, I'm looking to upgrade though. Probably get like a 49-inch, ultra wide screen. Get a lot of things done. Trade with Sadiq says, what about risk management for pro firms? Best way to pass. So risk management for pro firms is quite simple, not easy to follow, but this is what me I do or I would do personally. You need to work with the risk parameters they give you. So let's say they say 5% daily drawdown, 10% overall drawdown. That 5%, let's say you do the math and it's $500. Because me, I usually have 2 attempts in a day. I keep saying this every day and every day. If I take a trade and I make a loss, I have just 1 attempt again that same day. If I get the same setup, if I get another setup that same day, I take it and make money. That's it. If I take that setup again or another setup and I make a loss, that is it. I'm done for the day. So just 2, maximum 2, minimum 1 and done. So I'll share or I'll divide that daily drawdown into 2. So let's say it's 500. I'll divide it into 2 again, 250. And then you place your loss size based on that. And you let risk to reward do the rest. So at that point, mathematically that if you fail, if the overall drawdown is 10%, it means that if you hit 4 trades in a row, pa, 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 4 trades, 4 losses in a row, the account is gone. Simple stuff. So now the question is back to your system. Does your system permit you to lose 4 times in a row? You know the answer. If yes, you know what, you know where to fix. If no, then believe in your system. Simple as that. How did you get to know him? Guys, looks like a lot of you really want to know the story, eh? I probably should just give you guys. But I'm watching Go though. I'm still watching Go with one eye, seeing what he's doing. I see Juliana coming for some people's head. I don't think it was really a harmful question though. Even if it was harmful, I don't see the harm. I'm not harmed anyway. But I get where you're also coming from. I get shouts to Akin Soju. Where do you think gold will go to? Hey, you people, I've already broken down everything. We are looking at what we are looking at, but don't worry, stay here, stay here. We'll see what we'll do. What are you looking for? I'm looking for buys actually, though. I'm looking for buys when I get a good reaction, definitely. Yeah. why not do a YouTube video, then as a story? That will okay, then I think I'll do that. Don't worry, guys, it's coming. I'll do a YouTube video. You see, I'll explain everything in there as well. It's quite a beautiful one, though. Even though, yeah, yeah. Shouts to Kudu Forest once again. Anybody that comes late can rewind the catch up. This life, trade with Sadiq, I'm sure he was late too because he also gave me asked some questions. I answered him. Today he's telling people that they should go and rewind and catch up. Inside life. But I get you though. I feel you. Rewind and catch up or next time come early. Mushin says, where is the $100 challenge, guys? He probably has blown his $100, so he has lost interest in trading, I'm sure. How can you be profitable in Forex through signals? If you follow the signals providers instructions and you carve out a proper trade management plan, that's the only way to be profitable through signals. So far so good though. I like the price action. You see that the bearish momentum is trying to break it, but it looks like, there's a little bit of tussle on and off going on there, like some tug of war. That's what I like to see, I like to see more of that. Then boom, a proper bullish candle. We feast. Other than that, anything else, I'm not interested. Miss me. Anything else? Can I wait for you as an online support? Online support, what will you be doing as an online support? Akufo Ebenezer says, please, which days do you do live on YouTube? Tuesdays, same time, 4 a.m. every Tuesday. Just Tuesdays. At this point, I even wish the live was yesterday because yesterday's setup was just, straightforward. But it is what it is. Could it be that price wants to touch the trend line? I mean, you never know. Could be that price wants to. It could be that it wants to go anywhere it wants to go to. A lot of queues has been going around. Let me ask my last one with 1K. How do you often to manage it with better risk management? So with 1K, it depends on the risk mood in which I am. If I'm going aggressive, I can risk like 500 per trade. Yeah. So in 2 trades, boom, the 1K is gone. Or $200 per trade. The minimum I'll risk on the 1K is $100 per trade. Anything lower than that, I don't think I'm interested currently for where I am. So minimum $100, $200, maximum, but I don't think I'll risk all of the 1K on a trade though. But I can do half of that, $500 per trade. So this question will, if you're asking for yourself, it will now depend on you, the person. How much of that 1K do you want to risk per trade? And that's what you use to advise yourself. Guys, our first candle has closed. And then we have this here. Let me put this here properly. You can see. First candle has closed. Very bearish. The bears are literally still very much active in the zone, though. I'm not gonna lie. The bears are active in the zone. And until we see a massive bullish candle, I do not think. Can your personal life affect your trading performance? Yes, yeah, and no. It depends on the person you are, though. But I believe it can, especially if your personal life is a very crazy one. If you probably have a lot of things going on, that kind of thing, and you don't have a strong psychology. Trading can be very mental. It's not that it can be. Trading is mental. Aside all of the technicals and everything, when when the business really starts, it demands like 100% of your brains, to be able to make informed decisions on the market. So definitely, if you have a personal life that is, you know, probably chaotic, that affects your workflow, it will definitely reflect in your trading. Definitely. Solomon Brainy probably has to go to work, I'm sure. What's the duration for the live session on Tuesdays? Benita says 4 a.m. 4 a.m. is the time. I think he says duration. He wants to know how long. How long usually will depend on we are on till we get a trade. That's what we've been doing so far, right? We are on till we get a trade. And sometimes we watch the trade play out, at least TP1, then we are off. But it depends to if the market is not really giving us any move. I can just give you guys the markup, what I'm looking at, and then we can end the session and then later on I send the trade signal. But that's it. That's what we do here. Somebody posted a comment right now. I deleted it. I was actually reading the comments and I deleted it. I was reading the comment and deleted it. I don't know. I think it's Mushin. Yeah, I think it's Mushin. I was just reading the comments. I think I got the beginning of the comments. So you can resend the comment again though. Looks like we're getting a good price action. But once again, closure is very, very important. And looking at the structure, I don't think today's one of the days I want to use 5 minutes for entry. That'll be too risky. Even though 5 minutes has like given a confirmation, that'll be too risky for a structure like this. So let's wait for 50 minutes. You know, let's really wait and see what we get today. One last question again. Can you run a discount on your signal group? Okay. Okay. Let's see. After the session, I'll probably run a discount. Thanks, Sheffield. You're welcome. If this candle closes like this, it could be a good one. So that's like a bearish engulfing candle currently. Mushin has resent his contribution. He said, "What other mentors make a lot of noise after catching small pips? Why don't you flex and make noise even after catching almost 500 pips?" Well, at this point, I think it's just a norm. Doing a back to back, number one. Number two, um, I believe, quality is quality. We don't make noise that much and all of those things. But I mean, if you know, you know. Number one, number two, number three. I think they should watch out. We're coming for all of them. Coming for all of them. Basically, that's what I have to say. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm very focused on providing the best value or service to my community members. I don't really care what they do. I don't think I'm in the game for other mentors. I don't really care what they do. I'm focused on how um improving myself. The only thing I see is the only thing I compare myself to is my past. Yeah. So if in doing that, I'm I'm actually better than somebody. I don't know. I don't care. But if it is what it is. I'm the chef for a reason. Where do you reside? Hey, where do I reside? Hey, oh, if are you asking because of classes or something? Because where do I reside there? It's like you want to know my house. We have 6 minutes more for this candle to close. Pass phase one from just your YouTube video. Wow, wow, that's solid. Want to pay for mentorship, but tight school schedule. So hopefully next time, no problem. Take your time. School is equally important. Do you do virtual class? Yes. Solomon Brainy, do you have video recording of live sessions with your mentees on Mondays to reflect on later? Yes. Sean Millie, Charlie, one can kidnap you. Right? Where do you reside? Pan, yeah, Charlie, some way. But I get his question though. He's asking if I do virtual classes. So he's trying to say, I think he's trying to say, where like if there's a physical school or something. But if it's not that you're trying to say, the guy, Deji, Deji. It's on site. It's on site, nigga. Hey guys, take it easy on him, yeah. Take it easy on him. Anyway, we got 4 minutes more for the candle to close, and Get 4 minutes more for the candle. What else do you do besides trading? I live life. I chop life. Basically. For real though, chop life. Because currently I'm a full-time trader. Do you have a wife and kids? Hey, be like the interview they need, eh? Don't worry, we'll do a strong day in the life or some, get to know Ricky or something at this point because you have a wife and kids, Sunny. Anyway, my wife is watching the live session. It's going to finish you guys. Today is an interview day. Eh? I'm actually one more for you. You have wife and kids. The thought of that is really making me laugh. Anyway, wow, guys. So you look at the price action. I think, I honestly think we might be in for another 15 minutes candle again because there's few minutes to close. I look at that big wick from rejection from the top. Tells you that the bears are still pretty much active in our zone. So the next candle could even be a dump. You never know. So we'll have to wait again. I'm sure, pretty sure. But it's a good sign though. It's a good sign. I'm on the hot seat. Okay, I think I'm enjoying the hot seat though. I mean, it's okay. Keep the questions coming. Money come your body, so they won't see space. I'll be like, please, please. So, did your parents support your trading career when you started? They didn't even know I was trading to even support. Hey, nobody knew I was even trading to talk about support. I made a lot of decisions by myself on my own. It's really amazing. Not that they would have done anything or said anything, but I was at a point in my life where I really understood that I had to take charge of my own life. I took charge of my life at a very early age, though, like very, very early. Like you gotta make things work for yourself. I think the Nigerians have this thing they are doing. Is it lepo and nepo and what? Yeah. So we're from the other side of things, and we had to carve a way for we had to carve a way for ourselves. So very early age, we had to start making decisions for ourselves. Decision made in pajamas. Top of the morning matter. I know we joke. Oh, no, top of the morning, yeah. Yeah, I'm from Lapo. Lepo, yeah. Yeah. Straight up, we got we got to create this soft life. But to give you guys a quick context, basically, I I after university, I was basically on my own, Even, I mean, not that I was my own, like, as in, like, my dad wasn't taking care of me. He took care of me throughout the university. I mean, he paid my fees and all of that. But I understood. I understood that I came from a place where I didn't want to go back because there was literally nothing there. Like, the education they were giving you was for you to just fend for yourself or create something. So, right from school, my mind was like working overtime. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do to make money? That's how come I've tried. I started and failed so many businesses. Not that they are not that they are traditional businesses, but I think when I looked at my personality, I was geared towards online. So I was really searching out for things or how to make money online way back in school. And that's how come I found myself in network marketing, that era. MLM and network marketing was a craze. I did Herbalife at a point, I did long reach at a point, all of those things failed drastically at it. But at least it taught me, I mean, it taught me what I knew that I didn't want to do. Then I knew that me and people going to touch somebody, going to sell somebody, I don't think I want. That's how I started searching about can I how can I make money online. And Google will usually tell you the usuals, forex trading, the guitar marketing, what else? Like you name them, all of those things. So I tried to see which one can I do, and I realized that forex was the one where I told you I was done with human beings, right? Because the rejections from network marketing can really kill your spirit if you're not really a strong person, right? Uh, so MLM, those things, I was like, me, I'm done with human beings. So I think I'll go with trading. I think there was other ones, coding and all of those things, but I was reading accounting and finance in school. I had no like proper IT background. So now going to coding and all those things will now mean that I have to now go pay, extra money to try and learn how to code. Like it's a whole deep. So only trading that aligned with all of those goals, right? Trading aligned because I didn't need anybody. All I needed was my internet. And that's how come I was able to hide trading for a long time to do. I was learning, and nobody knew. None of my friends knew I was learning how to trade. My parents didn't know. Nobody knew because you see the rejections you get from starting a business on your own, especially network marketing, it's not only from even people, it's from your friends as well. Because the first thing network marketing says, go and bring people. And which people do you know in your life rather than your friends? So you try to go talk to your friends. Oh, guys, I found this opportunity, blah 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 blah. And instead of them to even say no in a gentle manner, they will just like laugh at you. That kind of like, guy, go and sit down. Wait to be this type of thing. So there and there, I knew that thing forever from a very early age, though. I knew that if you are starting out something, unless you and the person are very, very close and you guys usually discover the thing together, it's better off you find your feet on your own because energies rub off. What they say can actually affect you. So, oh, people are laughing. It was really sad time. So, like, your friends to just like, Massa, get out of our face with this thing. And it doesn't end there. When you dress, you want to go for your meeting, you're going outside, going to your meeting, then they're laughing. Oh, he's going to sell medicine. Oh, he's going to sell this. Oh, he's going to like, guy. It was not really. Yeah, these are people you're supposed to call friends, but that's it. That's life. If you take it personal and emotional, that's on you. You need to have a tough skin. You need to have a tough skin. We went through all the racks. Did you try sports betting? One thing I never tried was actually sports betting because it didn't make sense to me. Like massa, me like so sometimes I'm surprised that I'm trading, but I get it. Trading is different from sports betting. We'll go into that later. But I tried it one time, sports betting, like that kind of thing. You put small money. I see that they make sense. With me, I stop for a very me. I didn't even go deep at all. So so now because of that, so because of all of those things, when I actually found trading, I made a vow to keep it to myself until I figured this thing out properly before I will say anything to anybody that like this is what I do. And trust me, I didn't have to say it. The next thing I saw is what like it looks like it started coming out. Like people were now calling me, messaging me that hey, we've seen your videos of this, we've seen this and that and that and that. Can you teach us? Can you show us? I was like, wait a minute. So this word is really true, huh? Success, it's only success that has friends, right? By the way, that was just by the way. But that's how come I found Code Forex though. That was in 2017. I was doing my national service. I finished school. I finished the university around in 2017, and I was doing my national service. I was 21 years by then. Okay, so you can do the math. I was 21 years by then, and luckily for me, I was searching online, forex trading. Who can teach me? And that was the era of Astro FX. Those of you who know Astro FX, have you met Astro? They're like one of the good or best traders from the UK. They were making waves back then, but they were selling a course. Their course was like about £2,000 or £3,000, whatever it is. National service boy, where are you going to get £2,000? As a matter of fact, if I had £2,000, would I be looking for answers that much? I would be a baller. So I had to start usual, start to find information on your own. And trust me, back then there was nothing online. When I say nothing, you open a YouTube channel and you're seeing rubbish. Nobody had time to come and create any content for you to come and learn it. Nothing. It was very difficult to come by information. And we were in indicator era. So it was that era where even if you hear that somebody's using an indicator, they will have to send you files, those kind of files that you have to plug into your MT4. There's the MT4 that we use on the phone. There was a desktop version. That's what we used to trade. We didn't use trading view back then. So they'll have to send you those files for you to plug in before you see the salad on your screen, whether it's some moving average, some those things. It was that era. So me, I was searching, searching, searching. And you know how Instagram works. When you start searching for something now, they see that your interest is there and they start recommending. So that's how one day I was just roaming online and I just see a certain Sissoko Real FX. It was not even Kudu Forex. I see a certain Sissoko. I was like, who is this guy? All I was seeing was white people, the Cubans and whatnot. But for the first time, I see like a black guy. I was like, hey, I saw things. But anyway, I go check. I was like, hey, this man is actually even in Ghana, Accra. So there and there, no, we are DM quick, 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 quick before I even went to check what he's doing. Well, that's like the fact that he was in Accra alone. That was the first time ever that I actually saw an African trade. As I said, all I kept seeing was either South Africans because South Africans were still big back then, though. South Africans were very, very big back then. So it was either them or the Cubans, the Astro, that era. So when I saw this gentleman in Ghana doing this, having the same kind of results or similar, I mean that time there was no Lambo, there was nothing, but the results were there. You could see the profits, you could see this. It's like, bro, I want to learn this thing. I want to learn this. So, if someone says Rick, they skip your question. I'm not skip your question. No, I just they tell they put the story there. The story they want here. They tell them I will come to your question. Don't worry. I DM'd him. I think I still have the DM. Yeah, I have it. I have it. You guys, you're gonna see things soon. Then, so they want to learn trading. Then he said, okay, beginner session is 500 Ghana cedis. Hey, national service Alawa 2 is what? 700 Ghana cedis. This man wants to take more than 50% of my salary, you know. But then I saw the value that he was offering. So I had to save for it. Out of the service money, which money again? What I get. I don't share that get anything like that. Mind you, the network marketing and things. The work. Just my money just go that itself inside. Um, I just remembered an important part of my story though. But that's I don't know how I just remember this part. That was how after school I told my mother that look at your Aleppo baby trying to tell. I told my mother that I want to travel outside the country. I don't- I'm sure my mother heard that. She was like, waiting with this, but she had to just keep her composure. I said that I'm done with school in Ghana and I don't see a future in Ghana. If they can help me, I want to travel out of the country. I want to go to school outside. I was like, hey. So I went to do some enquiries, yeah. I used to do some enquiries on. There was this. They were even running these classes for that exams that they write, SAT and IELTS. Those requirements that you need to write to pass. Then you look for a school outside the country and all those things. But I went to do enquiries. They said 800 cities we should pay for classes or some things. B after that, our exams will be this, that. So all in all, everything will be like some, just to apply for the school. Not, I didn't know what I was getting myself into. I thought, I thought it was easy. Everything would be like the classes registration and all of those things. Exams should be like around 2,000 cities. So I went to tell my mother that, and how where she got the money from, I don't know. But I think that she took a loan. Like, shouts to her though. Shouts to her. So she took a loan and she gave me 2,000 Ghana cedis that I should go and register for the classes, learn, and when it's time for the exams too, I should register for the exams. I didn't know that that was just the beginning. I thought that was it. So me, in my mind, I thought that was it. Not knowing that we had in the crowd when you get your results and everything, you are now going to apply for the schools, and depending on your grades, you can get a school where they give you scholarship or not. The bigger picture I didn't see, and that one would have been way worse because imagine the tuition and you're supposed to pay part from where's the money coming from, guy. So when I went to the class for the first day, serious student, I paid all the money that first day, 800 cedis. I remember 800 cedis. I paid. I went to sit down. So when they broke everything down for us, the process, I do the math. I just say no, this thing no go pick. That's number one. Number two, the things we started learning, guy, some plenty mathematics and some things. My mind was not ready for this thing. So then, I pick mind. After the class, no, like that in the next day, no, where I go to the instructor say, they said no refund, though, but I mean, make it make sense. I came for only one day. I break the whole thing down for where I beg her. I'm telling her, I beg you, if you take this money from me, you worry me. So you should give your money back to me. So he gave he actually gave the money back to me though. Because it was just one day, like one day, I paid 800 cedis, and after I explained everything to you, I was honest, like make it make sense. I was honest. I even showed him receipts, like this was going on. Where he take the money, he gave me the money back, and it was getting close to my graduation. So, and also around that time, back then I had done Herbalife already. I did Herbalife in school. Herbalife, the MLM, that's what I did in school. So after school, I did that small classes, which didn't go well. So now I had 2,000 cities to my name. That's how come Long Reach also came in. I thought Long Reach was now the way. Now Long Reach there was now, let me give network marketing another chance again. I went to go and join network marketing again with the money, some of the money, bought products, that kind of thing. Hey, but there's one thing that I bought that I like though. I don't even know why I did that thing. Okay, my graduation was coming. That's why I went to buy suits. I was done with school, so I went to buy a suit. Someone says you hit SOA once refund from. Can you imagine? Hit SOA one refund from a broker. I want to buy suit. The picture is even there. One day I'll post it. Looking all plush. Hey, is it LEPO? How do you call it? How do you pronounce it? I know Nepo, so maybe Lepo. I don't know. Lepo baby wearing suit to graduation. Go and look for some African print or something. That's how I wore suit to my graduation. I used some of the money to do long reach, and that same graduation suit. That's what I started wearing for my business meetings in network marketing. When I wake up, I know I have a multi-million dollar business to build. You know, you were sitting and roaming on the streets of Accra looking for people to talk to. You know, looking for. It's Lapo, eh? Okay, no problem. Where is the Lapo or Lepo? I don't know. I don't know. But you get what I'm saying. That's how I was wearing suit, walking on the streets of Accra, looking for people to talk to that I'm selling products, I'm selling business, blah 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 blah. So that was that phase two, yeah. And then back to the Kojo Forex story. So he said 500 cities, and then I begged him, and he said I should bring 400 cities, and I paid him 400 cities, and we did a beginner session in 2000 and yeah, 18 there, about 17, 18. So at this point, I was not done with network marketing for good. After the long reach didn't work out. I was like, me and network marketing, we are done now. We are done. Proper done. So Forex way it is. I learned beginner session, put indicators, at time we were trading this indicator strategy, some alligator, some fractal, some things be like that. Some macaroni salad prepared on the screen, put it in there. Applied. The foundation was, it was good, but it was not enough. That's all I knew. So whatever I knew is what I was applying. I make money today, I lose today. I was trading demo. I didn't have capital. I just wanted to learn to as well. So that's how come the trading became an on and off thing. So 2017, 18, on and off because Massa, I really sit up like that. It was okay, not okay. Then 2019 came. I think 2019 was when COVID started, right? Then after my service, 2019, yeah, thereabouts. That's when I this thing was fresh. I got another job again at um, National Health Insurance. But those of you from Ghana know this. NAPCO is just a senior brother of NAPCO is just a senior brother of NSS. So you know the vibes. That's how come I went to enroll in NAPCO. I did my some work at National Health Insurance. That's where I was, Charlie. Just going up and down with taking 700 cities. Life, like, not the future was just like, the future was just flying away from me, just like that, day by day. But I never stopped learning. That's the thing. The interest was still there. So even when I was there, going to 9 to 5, going to the office and all of those things, I'll go to work, put earpiece in my ears. I'll be working, but when I get some more time, I'll try to go check trading, check the charts, take the trades on my demo, like what I know, just doing things. Then, mind you, I met Kojo Forest at a time where nobody knew him. Like he was not big in Ghana at all. He literally had about thousands of followers on Instagram. So even though he taught me how to trade, it was kind of like deeper than that because we used to chat often. We used to chat often, like as friends. We became friends. So that's how come one day out of the blue, I just see Kojo Forest community on Telegram now, like big. Hey, he's trending. People are talking about him. There's a certain Kojo Forest. This was like 2019, 2020. You can tell that era was like top key era. Like, don't play. So I was like, hey, is this not my guy? That, you know, what's going on? So I messaged him again. Like, bro, what's up? I see that you're trading. And he was, when I checked his Telegram and Instagram, I realized that what he was trading currently was way different from what he taught me. So then I realized that he actually he went back to the drawing board to relearn. That was the era of price action. So we were done with indicators. That was the era of proper turning points and whatnot. So I told him that, bro, you need to help me, You need to help me. I really want to learn this thing. It's like, so this is where also God comes on our stories. The stories they will, we don't tell people plenty things, but at the right time we go talk things. And as those of you are here are hearing it today for the first time, probably. But the story is deep. And that's one reason why I don't play with Kudu Forex. I really don't play with him because I'll just say he literally saved my life. Like basically, God used him to save my life at that point. Because now he I told him that I want to learn this thing. What's up? Blah blah blah. And for some funny reason, I don't know. Today, I don't even know why he did that. But he never took money. He didn't take money from me again. The only money the first took from me was the phone. That was like for the beginner session, long time ago. He just put me into one of the advanced sessions that he was running. I learned from there. I started applying. I'll ask him questions, would trade, I'll do like, I was grinding on my own. I was grinding. But around that was the time that I really, really understood trading now for for what it is. I started getting like I understood now. I understood the technicals. Then now it was time to now know how do I now scale up. I keep saying this all the time, right? That you can know how to trade and everything, but depending on your story, your background, where you're from, then you know how you move. Back then, there was no problem. Today, some of you we have problems. So it's like whether you have no money or not, or you have some money, you can even invest in problems after learning how to trade and whatnot. Back then, there was no problems. There was no problems. So it's a small account now that you try flipping, or you get somebody to give you capital, which is also risky because you can get into trouble. So, mind you, in all of these things, I only met Kudu Forest once in Accra Mall. There was one time, guys, only once in Accra Mall. The rest was just online. So that's how one day, out of the blue, he just asked me, "What are you doing today? Are you going to work? Are you going to?" I was going to work, pal. Why is it? Why are you going to? I said no. Then they asked that we link up. So that's how I ran away and I went to him. And then we did more like in-person sessions. We talk. We we spoke. We did everything. You know. Then from there, I became like a proper mentee. Inner circle, come close, do this, do that, run the academy. From there it was up because now Forrest literally employed me. So I was his PA. I was working for him, and that's one of the best jobs ever because now it's like I was working in a field that I'm actually interested in, and what's more better than learning directly from a master. So that was like what really just took me personally, though. That's me, my story. I'm just sharing with you. Took everything to like up from there. From there, sometimes I can't even believe my eyes when I look back. I was like, whoa, it's really been a journey. And trust me, guys, we are only getting started. We are just getting started. We are just getting started. But it's been a beautiful story till then, and now it's just been back to back to back to back. Today, you know, yeah. So that'll be where we so far. You guys have been laughing so far, but I hope you guys now understand the whole story, right? As everything now makes sense to you guys now. For those of you who are here, at least does everything make sense? uh, my life was just funny. Yeah, it was. Hot weather and suit. That's true. The SAT story still is from true. Of course, it's that guy. I forgot his name. Self. Let me check. I think. Uh, let me see if they still have um, the academy running. The guy was a brilliant student. He passed all the SAT and everything. I don't know why he didn't just go for a scholarship. He was rather teaching us, but that's okay. Network marketing. What are you doing with humans? Oh, network marketing is humans. So you need to find people basically to buy a product or join a business. Yeah. So it was strictly human based. The future was blur, very very blur. Like me then, I don't know what I don't want to do. Say at the point, it was very very blur. What is your years of experience in the forex market? I think I just answered that. So affiliate Derek says I was also doing NAPCO at GRA, so you can relate to the NAPCO story. We were not even being paid on time. We'll go months without being paid and all of that. But it was still a good experience, though. Me, at least I was working. It was better than staying at home, because being at home at that point would have just been depressing, you know, because you get to a point where you never even get money to buy internet to even come online to try and even read one or two things. So I'm grateful for that part anyway, though. I'm grateful for the grind. It was just part of the story. God had a bigger picture, and we are here now. Then saved me from the trenches, literally picked me from the trenches. You know, your story be full content. You really be full content. That's what I'm saying. We're gonna do like a proper interview someday, but it's good. I'm going to start a channel on YouTube to explain story. Really? When did you meet Common? I met Common through Kojo Forest, so it was that era when I started, linking up with Kojo Forest. That's when I saw Common for the first time. Yeah. Do you think if Fed share power will have a bullish impact on gold today to level 350? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And besides, it's not even a high impact this thing, so we don't know whether it's going to have impact or not. And that's not how I impact. Sorry, that's not how I interpret fundamentals. Though I like to hear what they are saying, or if it's data, I like to see the data to know what decision to make. Not to try and make the decision ahead, like this. Like, do you think it's going to impact it to take for 50? That's like that is like you getting ahead of yourself. In trading, you want to be more reactionary than um, what's the other way for proactive. Yeah, I see some fire emojis in there as well. Yeah, that's an inspiring story. Is it? Is it? It is. Sometimes I tend to underestimate my story. Like, but when I think about it, I mean, God has really sent me through places. But I'm glad you're inspired. It should let you know that whatever in that somebody say it was doing that cool. So we are all the same, like especially those of us who don't really have any privilege. Like we all came from, you know, one place or the other. It's not going to be easy. Trust me, it's going to be tough. I told you guys at the point when in all of these things, let me tell you the crazy part. The part where my mom sent me the money and all of those things, it's not she saw me again. No. She never saw me in years. So the last time anybody saw me was like when I left to the university. I went on vacations a few times. That was it. They never really saw me again because I told myself that I was at that point, which I think was kind of extreme though. But I think I was young too. Now at my age and what I know now, maybe I would have made a different decision. But I'm glad I made that decision anyway. I actually told myself if I don't find my feet, if I don't find something to do or anything that will make me good, like I don't think I want to go back home because there's nothing there really. They are literally even waiting on you. So what are you going to do there? Are you going to add to the burdens? You know. So that's how they probably would have never seen me again too. To God knows when if things didn't work. Yeah, but that was extreme though. Uh, Asalapo baby, this story is inspiring. Hope day, man. Hope day. Just say, go be easy, but hope really day. And also, in all of these things, don't forget God. Because some of the things happen like magic. Like, that kind of thing. Like magic. When they say magic, you sleep, wake up, and something's happening. You didn't do anything. You didn't say anything. You are getting favor in the eyes of people. You think that is normal? Why? Are you the best person? Are you the first person the person is even meeting? Why is the person not charging to teach you? You know, all of those things. That's me, my personal story, though. So a huge part of that also comes from God. Nyamia Ebio, yeah, Nyamia Ebio, yeah, very inspiring story. It is. But why could you the trash of FIFA? Don't play. One day we play live online. You see, me, I'm not trash. Oh. Don't play. We'll put money. We'll put 10,000 cities, you know, or some 5,000 cities. We'll go at it. Because before, if you are here, when you come to Ghana or wherever we meet, would I'll not play online. No, online. I don't like online. Online it lags, especially if your internet is bad. I want in person 5,000 cities to the world. Ricky, jump into the chat. I'm watching the chat too, and you can't see the price action so far. It's just been bearish, but I like it. It just proves that this level might hold. It just might. You know, when we get a solid closure, we can go in for a buy. But if it breaks it, that's fine. But so far, it's good. I pray we all make it out. Yeah, I pray. I'm praying for everybody out there too. I'm praying that we all make it out. I'm praying that everybody makes it out. You know, the down below song from Roddy Rich, "Be Your Life." Oh. Down below, literally like the bottomest bottom, the pits. You know. But one thing I'm grateful for my parents is that at least the basics. It could have been bad. It could have been extremely bad. But at least the basics they did their part. The school, you go take you go to school, you go pay the school fees. Just say that pocket money there, you go get them, but don't expect it to be that kind of, you know. But that's where it's on you now. They've paid your fees, they've given you some one or two, and they've given you some small pocket money. So at that point, you have to, you know, that's where you need to your sacrifice will come in. Squeeze yourself. You gotta be in a university. There was at the point in the university I was literally eating Gary. Like, you know, you think that, bro, university you need, yeah, say I can like some soft life or some pizza ways or some, some chilling levels. But no, because you do the pocket money then gives you, you do the mass, say go and eat the pizza and see. But I mean that didn't stop us from enjoying life though. Trust me, school was one of the fun days, We still day inside. That's one thing about I think I about me as well. I never looked down on myself. I never accepted my reality in my head. Like I know, yeah, this is it. This is where I'm coming from, but this is not where I want to be. And if in order not to be in something, if you want a solution for something, the solution never comes from where the problem was created. You need to get out of that zone, either physically or mentally. So me, I knew I was I used to say lapo or lepo baby, but in my mind, I'm lepo full ways. I want to be, delusional. So I never looked down on myself. Like that thing is not good. It's not good. This world is not run on pity or anything. So irrespective of your circumstance, don't look down on yourself. Be tough. Accept your circumstance. This is where God has put me. What can I do about it? When you find the answers, start trying them out one by one. You feel like, but it's better doing something and failing and then getting off it done. You sitting down there and trying to pity yourself. Nobody's going to have pity on you. Like nobody does that. That's not how human beings are wired. They're just going to say sorry, and that's it. They're not going to do anything for you. You know. So you need to don't be people. Some people will think it's some people quote unquote fake life, but I never even saw it as fake life. Not that you are doing too much, oh. Not that you're doing too much, like say get by you do your body like you get no be that one, no. No be that one. But like say get bad, say go deal like that forever and for live your life like you stay, get and the whole world be you poor and gotta be tough up here. I'm proud of you. Thank you. Bless up to people like Kojo in our lives. Yeah, Kojo is a real goat. They've not seen you until now. Oh, now they've seen me. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on, man. Now they've seen me. They've seen me countless times. Anytime she sees me, she's really happy. Anytime she sees me, she's happy. I mean, it's going to get better though. We are not where we want to be at all yet. The future is really, really bright. We're going, but so far it's good. We're comfortable. We're comfortable. We're very, very comfortable. That was a stream for not looking back. So how did your mom felt when she saw you again? You can only imagine. You can only imagine. You can only imagine. When she saw me again, I think I had even started like, gaining weight a bit kind of thing. I was like, hey. I say, no easy car, make emotional sound and you laugh. Yeah, yeah, it is what it is. By yourself. By yourself. Don't worry. We'll give the signal when it's time, okay? Don't worry at all. Guys, if you're new here again, don't forget to subscribe. Subscribe to this channel. Subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Why are you planning to relocate abroad finally for you then a dream to become real? No. I don't know. At this point, I don't think I have to relocate above my dream to become real. Yeah, I'm already achieving my dreams, and I'm on to achieve better things. Yeah, I've never thought of that, to be honest. Mindset shift, yes, very important. Thank the universe for all those things that didn't work out for you, because now we have you here helping us. Yeah, the universe knows how to do its thing best. Shout to the universe. Ricky, you're also a real good. Thank you. How much was your starting capital in trading? Um, Let me see if I remember my first ever trading account. I think Kyle, was it like $100, a few dollars, like those things. But I remember just saving from my NSS salary now to fund. It took months though to find the account, and I knew it was not anything big. And at that point, the exchange rate was quite down, so I think it was 5 cedis. You know, so for $100, you just needed like I think 500 cedis or so. Yeah, 500 cedis was $100. I think back then. Yeah. So a few hundreds I used to start. That was like my first trading account, which I blew anyway. The thing about trading is you don't talk about it until I think so. Yeah. With the way trading works, I feel like until you have results, you are better off just keeping things to yourself and grinding, locking in, just locking in and learning. And anybody that will probably you talk to is somebody that's about wants to help you or wants to teach you something about trading. Other than that, I don't think it's advisable to make noise about trading when you are still in your learning phase. You need to really focus and learn. Triple good. Hey, yes, sir. Watching, please hit the like button. Yes, kindly hit the like button. Also, subscribe to our channel. Subscribe to the channel if you are not. Subscribe to the channel. if you had to advise someone who wants to start trading gold, what would be your minimum deposit for the person, and also the lot size to use with your signal? So my signal currently stop loss in pips is like average 50 pips. So if you just want to learn, any amount is fine, any reasonable amount, maybe 100, 200 going, it's fine. But if you want to make profits and whatnot too, I think the bigger the capital, the more you enjoy trading. Generally, though, the bigger the capital, the more you enjoy trading. But on good days like this, like yesterday, for instance, just one trade can literally flip that account over. So it really depends. All I can say is that know that my stop loss is 50 pips average. So if you're coming from my signal, just have that in mind and calculate the risk. Calculate the risk alongside that. Yeah, basically that's what I'll say. Why do you like Ghana, bro? Ghana is nice. I feel like Ghana is enjoyable, but it's not as if I like Ghana totally for all it is. Especially the systems. When you travel outside, you realize that we don't have the best of systems, But I mean, it's still home regardless. So basically, that's it. I'm thinking we will sell because of multiple rejections. Anything is possible at this point because there's big rejections from the top two as well. Let's check 1 hour time frame. Let's see what 1 hour is doing. Whoa, we have another bearish candle closing. Guys, looks like this thing really wants to sell today. That'd be true. We could have a sell, We could have a sell. We really could have a sell. But guys, let me think. Let me think small. Let me think small. Let me think small. What is your first expensive item you bought after being profitable? First expensive item. First after being first, probably will be a plane ticket. Yeah. Do you still swing trade? Because it's been a while I saw you do it. No, no, actually. What is your risk target? Do you do like 100 pip profits? Yeah, TP1 is usually like 50, 60 pips. TP2 going is 100% above. So yeah, risk to reward is 1:2 minimum. Minimum 1:2. Really inspiring story, Rick. Now look at you playing golf the rich man's, but I mean, who would think I'll play golf for the weekday or something? Like, it was crazy. Sometimes my life feels like a movie. But Rick, it hasn't been easy. I struggle with patience. Not I don't know, but I keep losing same mistake all the time. Please, I need your advice. One thing you need to learn about me from this life is patience. You see how we are walking through the candles one by one by one. Guys, it's been like 4 a.m. since we've been watching the market too. It's 7 now. Like 3 hours already. And no trade, not a single buy or sell. You see, trading is the only business, or trading is one of the businesses where any mistake that you make on the market, you are punished by losing money. It's not a playground. You will lose money when you make a mistake. So you want to really avoid all mistakes at all costs. Another way that you can also improve on your patience is to know exactly what you're looking for. You know, so if your fundamentals are right, if your strategy is right, you just have to, your system says wait for this and this before you trade. If you don't see this and this and this and this, why are you trading? You need to really discipline yourself in that regard. Like it says that when I see, I've been telling you guys from the beginning, when we see a solid closure, bullish momentum will go in. So far, we've not seen any solid bullish momentum. So why would we go in on a trade? You get what I'm saying? But even if you don't learn anything about from me on this live session, you should learn patience. That's one of the main reasons for these live trading sessions. So that you guys should see in real time how what I go through before I make the decisions on the chart. You know, you need to be patient. Wait. You see your setup, you take it, you execute, you put your stop loss, you let it run. You know, so the patience there comes from two angles: not knowing what you're doing, and when you solve that, when you know what you're doing, I feel like it will give you a good clarity and head start, and then you actually now be disciplined enough to follow through on your trading plan and do exactly as you said you will do. You know, just try. Boss Rick, okay, I got in sales at the right shoulder on a 50 minutes, but I'm out because of the reaction and the support. So it's good. It's good money. I mean, I'm sure you're talking about this part, right? Something around here. Maybe here you go your trade from here to here. I mean, when I was breaking the chart down earlier, I told you guys that even with the sales, these were the obstacles that I was looking at. First one being here, second one being. I feel like there are too many obstacles in a way. That's why I said that I'm geared towards buy instead. So not saying that the sales might not play out. We could have like a massive drop right now all the way down, but so it's good. It's also good trade management anyway that you left. You could have also just put stop loss to break even and then just waited. We could have a drop and you make more money if you push back. But nonetheless, that's a win trade. Once you see blue in your MT5 history, it's a win trade. So kudos to you. Have you ever visited Nigeria? Yes, that was like is it last year or last 2 years in January? I visited Nigeria. What pair is this? XAUSD, aka gold. Where are you based? I'm based in Ghana, Accra. Thanks. Nice work. Thank you. Pure inspiration. Okay. DSY is bullish. Okay. Just smarted them for last year. What's unforgettable loss you took? How much? Unforgettable loss. Unforgettable loss. I've taken a couple of losses. I've taken a couple of losses. That's one. Let me see if I still have that history. I took one loss some time back. Was it about like 4K, $4,000 loss? Yeah, on a single day though. I've made more than that in a single day too before though. So and also that 4K was not a full account. It was like a 20K account though. And I was trying to go like hard on the account and then things went south. So I was like 4K, almost 5K though, 4K thereabout. It was not a good feeling at all. But it is what it is. It's just one of the numerous losses I've taken anyway. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what just came to my top of the morning. I've not really taken a lot that wants to make me run mad before though, but that's what I'm saying. Because most of them are calculated. Just that it's still a loss and it will get to you anyway. Yeah. And any times that I try to flip account, Those ones I don't even count them as losses most times because it's like I know that I want to do this with this $1,000 account. I want to So yeah, those ones too are there. Yeah, but basically that's it. What's important about 1 hour candle closure? So 1 hour candle closure can give you the 4 hour is like long term, 1 hour is like medium to long term. It can give you like it can set the tone for the day as well. Especially if you're looking to go bullish or bearish. That 1 hour closures can set the tone for the day. That's why watching the closure is quote unquote important. Today can also be a no trade day, better than SO. That's true. Today can also be a no trade day if you don't get set up. I mean, it is what it is. That's why at the beginning of the live, I even said I wish it was yesterday's. We did this live yesterday. We would have been done by now, but that's okay. I will still update you guys on the community if there's set up. I'll post it there. So no stress. Don't stress at all. Don't stress. Relax. We did together. Please, what do I have to do to become a full-time trader? Because I'm planning towards that so as to have time for my family. Okay, so what you can do is to just plan ahead, right? As I said earlier, full-time trader is not a title. It basically comes from your pocket. If trading can substitute all of your incomes and is paying you, taking care of you and family, you can call yourself a full-time trader. So now you need to map out currently where are you in life. Do you have a job? Okay, how much is the job bringing in? How much is trading bringing in for you? How's your living expenses, you and your family? Are you able to survive off trading independently if you decide to quit today? If you know, then you need to map out more plan. What do you need? You need more capital for trading? Okay, where are you going to get it from? Okay, the job. If you don't have a job, you see how important a job is. You need to get a job because a job is what will fund a trading account. Trust me, people who have money actually have peace of mind trading than, you get what I'm saying? So you have to map out now, find a job, how you can funnel funds into trading to build that personal trading account or to buy a prop firm. You buy a prop firm, you pass, you make some money, you put some into your personal trading account as well. You need a strong trading account balance to even start to think of to start to think of living off trading. You know, you need that strong capital that can allow you to make cool 10%, 20% in a month and still not stress. So what if you want to be a full-time trader, start thinking towards that area. It's basically your expenses versus your income, the average, and that's the decision you can make. Yeah. What key Boss, what's the best time frame to draw a trend line? Trend line, I think 4 hour time frame. Trend to 4 hour time frame. Yeah. Would you visit Nigeria again? I don't know. I don't know. I think when I was in Nigeria, I was there for a program. So even maybe there's an event again, you never know. Yeah. Do you focus mainly on gold? Yes, for now. Do you still trade Bitcoin? No, it's been a while. Ricky, I really like your discipline, champ. Thank you. Does market structure play a role in your trading? 100%. 100%. Everything starts and ends with market structure. I really like your discipline. Oh, yeah, thank you. Yes. What key concepts do you require a beginner to master? I would say market structure. After you learn the basics of trade as a beginner, what is pips, lot size, all of those things. I feel like your introduction to technical analysis should be market structure. Learn it deeply, understand it deeply. You'll be fine. What key concepts do you? Okay, yeah, that's market. Hey, you guys are spamming the chat with questions, same questions. My analysis is telling me it's a sell. You can trust our analysis then. Like, you mean, if do you have a confirmation for a sell? Why not? What are the time frame need to analyze the chart for day trading? I currently use 4 hour and 50 minutes intraday perspective, like intertwined. Yeah. Will you post a signal in community or paid community? I'll post a signal in the free community. How is the feeling like when profitable traders meet? Uh, I think it's all vibes, good vibes, relatable stories, good times. Money is not an issue, obviously. So if you're chilling, everything is just like ooh, smooth. What else again? It really is good vibes for the most part. Yeah. Foundedness denied my live account after passing it because my device is to trade. Your device. Okay, I don't know, but I think Finalizing has some strict rules these days, especially with regards to IP address and whatnot. They are trying to cut down on people passing props for people. So I think when you buy an account to a particular device or whatever it is, the trades you take should be from the same vicinity, or even if they tell that one of the trades comes from another device that is not within your, which I think is one of the rules they use to breach your account. So maybe that's what happened. Or if you can go into details. You guys keep subscribing. Keep subscribing. If you are new here, kindly subscribe to the channel and like the video. Like and share the video. Those rules are hidden. Be aware of it. Okay, I think that's a message to you guys now. Guys, the stress is really. I'm a worker and engineering students, final year, and also trying to make trading work for me. My head is split like bread. Yeah, go through like make it split. For the for what you don't know is that the mind really works under pressure. When you are like embrace the pressure and think through it, crack the brains, something good. Come on, and also you cannot underestimate the amount of hard work that is needed to become a profitable and successful trader. Part of it is this: you did go school, you did do this, you do that. The stress for go through that hard work. You need to be hardworking. You will forced to cut down on a lot of things. You cannot even go have fun anymore because you have limited time. You know, but I understand you. I feel you. I feel your process. Were there some days where you were having losing streaks? Yeah, yeah. There has been losing streaks. What are you looking for in the chat right now, please? I think Philip is late. Well, this is my bias. His market structure is looking like sales, though, but we have obstacles. So I'm more bullish than bearish, and currently I'm here. If I get a nice solid confirmation, we could go to for a buy from here. If not, trend line. If not, break and retest. Basically, but for now, there's no sign of bullish presence yet. But also, the bears. I don't know what's going on with the bears, but at this point, they should have probably pushed price down by now already. If they are really serious, if they really want to stand on business, they should have pushed price down by now. So until then, until we get a clear cut opportunity, Guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, like this video. Also, if you're not in the community, where I'll be sending a signal, click on the link now to join the Rickfx community. It's in the description. Decisions are made in my pajamas. Top of the morning matter. How many pairs do you think a new trader should stick with? As a new trader, it means that you don't even have enough information. So I will advise you go through the racks first. You know, in the beginning, don't try to limit yourself. Explore. Not that you overwhelm your chart with too many pairs, but don't stick to few in the beginning. I feel like once you understand, try to practice them on different currency pairs or instruments. Understand them how they move individually, and then as time goes on, you can narrow things down and cut down some of the pairs. You know, at that point, you will know. Nobody will tell you. You will know, but don't start off by focusing on just one or two. Not saying you should necessarily trade all of the pairs you're looking at, but don't limit yourself in the beginning. Explore. You never know where your strength will be. You know. Once again, as you said, as a beginner, yeah. Kindly, I know there's some risk management and emotional control. I think broken this down. So you have to watch the recording at the end of the session. What are the steps to become a full-time trader? I broke that one too down. So you have to watch the recording. Hussein, please clarify funded next issue because I use my phone and PC to trade. Hussein, your attention is needed. Looks like looks like you have to come and clarify a few things here. Looks like our setup is really not coming now. Man is ready for the bread. Shout out to Top K. Yes, you're ready for the bread. We're still checking. I didn't know you were here all this while. I thought you were gone. Or you go come. Which is which? Monday was tired. I'm tired, bro. Actually, I'm tired. What happened last week is trying to happen again. Last week we were here for like 4 hours before we got the setup. If this was yesterday, we would have been done by now. I mean, Basa. Basa. Don't even bring yourself this morning. And then, I sure say the losses to chop for FIFA also. You go fit me for FIFA. You go fit me FIFA. You go don't play. Don't play. When you come to Ghana or when we meet anywhere we meet in the world, it's on site. It's on site. 5,000 cities bet. 3 games. Winner takes all. FIFA fight won't start. Yeah. FIFA don't play. Don't play, guys. Rick, how can one perfectly draw a trend line? Be like the trend line, they need you out. The trend line, they need you out, but okay. The rules of trend line. First things first, identify the trend. As the name implies, trend line. Trend line. To identify the trend, be it an uptrend or downtrend. Identify the inception of the trend. Where did the trend really start from? Then that will be your point one. Then any point along the line, you just connect it. Connect the wicks of the turning point, not the body, the wick. So if you understand even this definition of a trend line, then you start to question people who just randomly draw trend lines on the they just see some 3 points like something like this and they say this is like the trend. They just I don't know how they do it. I can't seem to see it, but very weird. They can just get up and say something B and just draw something that is a trend line. But if you look at something like this is where this bullish move started from. This particular uptrend started from here. So this becomes my inception. So this is point one, point two. Yesterday was point three. That's how come this trade played out massively. You know, basically that's just about that. So those are the keys I've given you. Inception of the first, identify the trend, then the inception where it started from, and then what else? Connect the wicks. Guys, looks like our buy is there. I told you, but we did. The sell to is just way too slow. Decision side. If it's going to be too confusing today, we'll just not take a trade. Tomorrow too is there. But whatever it is, I'll update you guys on the community. So don't worry. Do not worry at all. Do not. Do not worry at all, guys. It's still active. But we spent 3 hours here already. At this point, I think we should even be wrapping up and stay active on the in the community though. Because once we get the setup, I'll send it there and we make some bucks. I wouldn't want us to go past 3 hours today. We are worried though. We need to eat. Patience. Bojidi, have patience. Exercise patience. If you rush, you eat sand. Sand. So we want to eat correct breakfast. But hmm, Jigbodi or Bojidi is which is correct. Jigbodi is patience. Bojidi is have patience or exercise patience. Anyway. Hmm. What is it? Why are you making me ever? What do you think? What do you think, Lo? Tell me, what do you think? Say that ain't funny to me. Sometimes when I hear myself speak ever, it's funny to me. But I mean, it is what it is. MB, I speak all the languages in Ghana. I can speak all the local dialects, all of them. Not a single one I can speak. Not a single one. I speak all of them. Fun facts. Fun facts. Could you do your tough small? You see you see LS sits my guy. The LS are in the building. Shouts to the LS. Say really, yeah, yeah. You can speak any language you want to speak. Throw it in there. Okay. So this 50 minutes candle also just closed. Looks like this level has now been totally breached. Though. This level has been breached as it stands. It will really take a miracle for price to come back into this zone like this. So right now, if the buy was 50-50, right now the buy is like the sell is like 80% and the buy is this. But I don't know. I really don't know about these sales. I really don't. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure about these sales. Because first things first, if we sell from here, this is one of the blocks, trend line. This 60 pips, trend line will be 30 pips. This is 60 pips. If it breaks it there, 130 pips. Charlie, it's all good. You day trade setup. What's that? Right? Likely touch 33750. Yeah, very possible for us to have a drop to that level. Let's observe though. Likely. Okay, guys. That bullish candle we needed though. Like, let's wait. Could you see? Yeah. Ah, Rick, why are you laughing? Oh, I'm watching a comedy show. Yeah, that's why. Yes. Which perfect time frame to draw a perfect trend line? Hey, perfectionist. Is your name perfect? Yeah, perfect. There's no perfect in the market too. But our advice, trend and trend line 4 hours is good. Especially with currencies. Yeah. Especially with currencies. If we get a strong 30 minutes candle close back into the zone with fireworks, I'm even betting on 15 minutes. a strong 15 minutes back into the zone. Will be some like proper back into the zone. Will be good. There's nothing like a perfect trend line. That's true though. There's nothing like a perfect trend line. There's even no perfect setup, but some setups just are highly probable than the others. Do you consider wick while drawing the trend line? Yes, yes. Wick. I connect the wicks, not the body. Sam says I'm holding from 3392 to what the TP. You are holding from 3392. You're asking me for the take profit. Hey, what's going on here? Kojufore says what? I contest the perfect trend line argument. Contest. Okay, bring your point on. I mean, Mr. Speaker, panel of judges, honorable timekeeper, we have uh, a debate, a debater in the building. Please bring your points. Contest, that's fine. Tell us why you contest and show us the perfect trend line and, come with facts and figures, data. Guys, today today we might this trade might even be ready at New York session. You never know. So it's been 3 hours already. 3 hours of good vibes, education, value. So we will watch. If we don't get it set up, as I said earlier, I'll just update on the community as and when we get it. You know, if not to, we are here for now. So I'm getting the same question again. Wicks or body of the candle while drawing the trend line? Which one? Wicks. Wicks. Contestant number 2. Yes, so the debate team. I like this candle though. I like what this candle is doing. Just that it must do better than that and close properly. Close properly. Sound not clear. I think you're the only one who. Rick, I guess today is a trend line question day. Yes, because they are. I think they are seeing the trend line on the chart. That's why it's a lot of questions coming from that side. How you draw? So our debater is here in the building. Because the first says how you draw the trend line in itself will determine how perfect it is. The inception point matters, and the points you are considering to extend the line. Okay, then now I think what we have to do now is to define what we mean by perfect here. Then we will know what we're talking about. Because you can be wrong, you can be right as well. Now, a perfect trend line could be a trend line that has ticked all the criteria to draw the trend line. You can call it perfect. But if perfect in the sense that this trend line will guarantee me profits, or it means that this trend line will be respected just because I drew it properly, I don't think we have any trend line like that. But if you're coming from the textbook perspective of, oh, did you follow the inception point one, point two? Did you connect the right things? If you take all those boxes, then yes, you've drawn a perfect trend line. Theoretically, book wise. But do we have a perfect trend line? A trend line that will be respected? You know that for sure this one will be respected in that regards? No. So which one are we talking about here? I know they explain. You said that you explain, but I think I get where you're coming from though. You really just you just come scatter the floor. But the main thing you did right now was you just brought perspective. This is grammar. This is grammar. This is English. You just brought English in here, but that's okay. Mr. Speaker, panel of judges, honorable thank you, but anyway, I get what you're saying. But so now let's define what perfection is here. Where are you coming from? Back to the gentleman who probably asked the question. When you said perfect trend line, what were you seeking to ask? Guys, so you see, we have like 2 minutes more for the candle to close. Look at this massive rejection again. Once again from the bears. So seeing today, today the market really wants to trap people and take their money. You know, because yesterday was like take. I told you this in the beginning as well. That usually after every big move on gold, the next day is usually very, very dicey. Why? Because it's the FOMO, the fear of missing out. A lot of people think psychologically think that whatever happened yesterday will happen today too again. Easy setup, big move. So they're gonna come into the market at any slight candlestick confirmation, they are jumping on the trade and they're going hard, harder than they ever would. And that's when gold will recoup all the money. So today it's going to be one of those days. Let's exercise patience, please. Ideally, this kind of closing in the zone would have been great, but just few minutes to closure. You see what we're having here? We have a strong rejection from the bears all the way from the top, and our candle is back here. So it's a bullish candle. Most importantly, it's a bullish candle, which means that the bulls are very much still active in the zone. They've not let go of, they've not lost the battle totally. But the bears are also not giving up yet. So until we see a clear cut confirmation, hey, hey, until we see a clear cut confirmation of the bulls coming in, I don't think we want to risk our money today. To risk our money yet. So let's just keep waiting for some time. But I like this candle. Even if it closes this way, I think it will be prudent to wait for another candle again. Then we'll see. Let's see 30 minutes. Okay, yeah, 30 minutes is looking good. So we will have like another extra 15 minutes to see exactly where we are. Let's see 1 hour. Okay. But that long story short, that level is proving to, hey Charlie, this thing. Hey Charlie, by the thing. They want, let me think some more. Let me think. Let me rack my. EDA. Starts to be serious, you know. Hmm. Guys, looks like we might be in for a buy. That's what I'm really observing because that's really a good bullish candle. It really is a good bullish candle. We just to see. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, that's really a good bullish candle. You know what? Let's take the risk. Let's take the risk, guys. Let's take the risk. So just took one position. I'm coming. You guys should wait though. You guys should wait though. It's time though. It's actually time to eat. But wait, guys, wait a little bit. I want this candle to go back up before I give you guys the command. So wait, because this candle is good. This candle is good. Just that it could have been more in the zone. But let's see. 30 minutes coming up. 50 minutes. If we take this one, the stop loss would be 3380. So let me write that down. But once again, wait. I'll tell you when to enter. Good signs on 5 minutes, but today is one of the days I want to use 5 minutes for confirmation at all. Once again, because of the trend and how dicey the market is in. So today is one of the days I want to use the 5 minutes for the confirmation. I'd rather use 50 minutes. We're still watching this kind of wait. You're still waiting, guys. I'll tell you when to really enter. But the buy is about to like it's looking better. But I really want to see this candle back up again before we enter. Before I tell you guys to enter. So wait. Let's wait for price to touch the trend line or maybe break beyond the last lower high and look for the buy signal now. You can wait for that, but this is one of the levels to look for. So if we get a good confirmation here, there'll be no need to wait for the trend line. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So we're on though. I really like how the candle is moving. You know, like I said, I just wanted to go up a bit and then we are in. I've been here from the start and the number of views are just where it is big ups Rick. Big ups a la boy. Look before you leap. Trading view for you. Okay. This is looking great. This is looking great, you know? Guys, let's take the risk. Let's take the risk now. Let's buy gold. Let's buy gold now. Let's buy gold now. Let's buy gold now. Let's buy gold now, guys. Use proper risk management, guys. Let's buy gold now. Let's buy gold now. I'm in on a buy. Stop loss is 33. I put it in a community though. Stop loss is 3380.00. That's my stop loss. Let's buy gold. Stop loss is 3380. And then the TP1 will be take profit one is somewhere around here. 3317.00. 17.00. Hey. Like I do mistake was the TP1. No. Sorry. TP1 is 3390. 3390 is the TP1. Yeah. So, okay, that's 40 pips. So, anywhere around here could be a TP1. 40, 50 pips, TP1. So, we are in on a buy though. We're in on a buy. Look before you leap, really. Hopefully, we make some bag with this. So now it's time to just wait. Let's just see how it goes. For real. There's not much to be done anymore. Okay, so either candle just opened, closed nicely. 1 hour too closed. So let's see how 1 hour closed. Very bullish. I think we're good. We're good. We're good. Right now, everything looks good. We should just, everything is looking good right now. If we just get a small slight pullback, then continuation. Other than that, nothing is really within our control anymore. We just gotta wait for the market to do its work. Is that we eat or we get eaten. Inshallah. While you're at it, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, like this video so that YouTube will support, promote the video. You know how we do it, guys. Let's drop some fire emojis so that this thing will just, now we're done cooking. You need to put some flames to the food, guys. Put some fire. Say hot nation. Say hot. Let's go up now. Wetin be this again? No be Gados be that. Guys, let's keep all comments respectful. Let's keep all comments respectful. Please, we're not tolerating any kind of anyhow. Because what do you mean by? Okay, I think I was just trying to be funny, but I don't get it. The, the I don't know what's funny. Yeah, I saw the comment. I just didn't want to highlight on the comment or to even throw more light on it, but that's okay. But none of such comments to be tolerated. So this is the job. Job is basically when they say trading is 90% waiting and 10% execution. This is what they mean. We've been on this live for 3 hours, 33 minutes, almost 4 hours, and we just only got a setup And just after taking a trade to now, we have to wait for how long? Oh, for how long the trade decides, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know how long you want to take before. Can we get an explosive move already? We need that explosive move, you know? That explosive. Yeah, almost 20 pips, but we need that explosive move. Okay, yeah, 20 pips. Okay, 20 pips in. 20 pips in. But 20 pips is not enough. We need that explosive move, you know. We really need that explosive. It's too calm. It's too calm. We need that push. Because until we get that push. At least TP1, you know the vibes. TP1 at least. We need more heat so the food can be done on time. Yes, so guys, drop the fire emoji. We need more heat so that this food can be done on time. Because we gotta get out of here. It's been 4 hours or 3 hours, almost 4 hours already. From 30, 40 pips going, we know that we're in for a smooth, right? Hey, drop fire. Some of you are dropping bomb. Anyway, it's working though, so let's keep going. Some of you will be the end of me. Go, 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 go. Impossible. Hit Baba. Krudu. Hey, Eshi, Assembly. Osi, please, no bomb. Don't burn on me. No bomb, please. Tell him before they drop some bombs on our meal. We need fire. We need fire. We need some fire. So 11 seconds more for this candle to also close. At least the good news is also closing bullish. So, we just wait and see. But I'd have loved it if we have that rushed pump. Small profit, just small. We need a push. If you want to join the community for updates, I just dropped the message. I just dropped the link in there. I've pinned it. So you click on the link, it's going to take you straight to the Rickfx community. That's where all the signal updates and everything is. Subsequently, if I'm not on YouTube, that's where you can find me. Also, if you want to take my trades with me, make sure you use my broker, my recommended broker. The link is in the description. I think it's looking good so far. Let's drop some more fire emojis. The profit is increasing small. It's increasing small, but we need more. Oh, Mary, always sometime you can't do no wrong. Oh, we are close to 30 pips. Very close to 30 pips. At this point, like 28 pips. Really? TP1 is not hit yet though. TP1 is maybe for you, but TP1 is 3390.00. That is like 40 pips. So we are headed towards 30 pips. So once you smash 30 pips, oh guys, 30 pips smash, 30 pips smash, 30 pips smash, guys. 30 pips running. Let's check on our profits. Yeah, this is the fire we're talking about. Let's smash TP1. Let's go, please. TP1 40 pips. Almost. But we want a violent candle, you know? We don't want no liquid candle. We want them violent candles, you know what I'm saying? Brother. You see me? Yeah, man. Ali, if you dey go, just go, man. Come on, man. Do this for the culture. Do this for the culture. Guys, if you want any updates, click on the link that I pinned in the comment section. It takes you straight to the Rickfx Telegram community. That's where all the business happens, from signals to mentorships to YouTube videos to everything that you need. And also, you can find my admin handle in the description or the bio. Then you can also message me for anything personal, account management, anything. Just send a DM. You want to learn, send a DM. If you want to create an account with my recommended broker, XNES. Click on the link in my description, right? That's the broker that I use to trade gold. It makes sense. As a matter of fact, if you create an account with my link, you stand a chance to be added to my VIP for free. Just find it, click an account, create an account. You send me details of the account. I will know that you've created it. Fund it. Put like some money inside, at least $100. Then you send me a DM. I'll add it to the VIP where we trade every day for free. You not pay. I'll add it in there. We just need our 40 pips now. We just need our 40 pips to be smashed. Then we know that we're good. I don't know why this thing is doing that, but it is what it is. We're in on the trade, making money so far. You funded, but I'm here to add you. Really? Message me. Send me a message again after the session. Say, Rick, we risk 60 pips for 30 pips. No, not technically. There's a reason why I asked you guys to wait and I told you to enter at the time that I asked you to enter. You realize that when you entered, there was literally no drawdown. Yep, but it is what it is. And also, it's not 30 pips, it's usually 40 pips. 40 pips. Which is taking forever to hit, though. If you want to change to my IB too, you can message me for the steps to change to my IB. and then you can join a VIP again still. If you already have an excess account, you can do that too, but it must be funded. Guys, this idea, this is the stress. Rick, do you trade Bitcoin? No, I don't trade Bitcoin. What happens if someone makes double payment for VIP subscription? Have you made double payment? I don't think so. I don't think the system will even allow you to. Minimum $100. Minimum could be more though. More is actually fine. Will help in the long run. Yes, I'm just waiting for TP1, but it looks like. You double paid and reach out to me on Telegram. Okay. This is double payments. Okay. So I'll respond to your message after the session. Something. Then we'll iron it out. Please, is this a breakout? No, it's not a breakout. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Don't forget to subscribe, turn on post notifications, like this video as well. Rick, why is that a breakout? Can you explain to us? I'm sure you're late. This is a support zone trade that we analyzed from the beginning. Hello, I just came. Are you already in long position or waiting for entry? We are already long. We are even about to hit our take profit one. Looking good, but you know, to just is it for him difficult to just break that level? You know? Yes. Maybe I talk already, so at this point, I'm glad to come across the channel this morning. I really enjoyed the session, and it's like your story is just speaking to me direct. I'm motivated. Patience is the key. I'm honored that you are inspired. Patience is really the key. Let's keep pushing. You're all in. We're all in. Blue is looking blue, but just that we know it can be like at least if you want smash, then we know we're good. We need that volume, that momentum. Victory. Go, 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 go. At this point, people want us to smash though, but it just get us sick. I just want it to, that kind of thing. Okay. We in now. Guys, this is where you talk to me. Let me know how much money you're making. If you're in on this trade, let me know how much money you're making, guys. Retest? No, no retest though. Is this today? No, it's not today. Oh. Who knows that audio? Are you not today? No, I'm not today. Oh. I'm James from California. No, you're not. Guys, this is what you let me know. Talk to me. Are you in the trade? And if you are, how much money are you making? How much money are you making? Another successful day. Like guys, it's been a massive successful day. Today was very trickish, but we were able to go through the racks. Go through the racks. We made money, we made profit. I'm excited. Today is it's not easy. Anyway, already on live, to be straight together, we're making so much money. All right. Guys, you spent 4 hours here. Okay, one subscriber more, then we hit 200, 9,200. Currently it's 9,199. Who's gonna do me the honest? Who's gonna do me the honest? Who's going to do me the honest? I'm watching right here. One subscriber more, and we hit. Woo! Guys, thank you so much for joining the session. Also, make sure you subscribe to this channel. Always don't forget to. Hey, what am I be saying? Now let's start that properly, guys. It's been a session. It's been a good session with you guys today. We've been able to trade together. It was quite testing, but we've been able to make money. If you've not learned anything, I'm sure you've learned patience. You've learned how to be patient and cooking your setups, taking your time to make sure you get the right setup and right entry. Right? It was nice having you guys around. If you want to trade with me on a daily basis, click on the link that I've pinned in the comment section. It takes you straight to the Rickfx Telegram community. That is where I do share all the trade updates and classes. If you want to join my mentorship session, there's a mentorship session ongoing currently in July. By next week, we'll have the session. All details are in the community as well. You can also message me directly. When you click on the bio, you see my Telegram handle in there. It's at RICK at Rick_FS. You can send me a direct message that you want to register for the session. Also, if you want one-on-one session, we can arrange that. Anything you want, just message me for enquiries. You can also arrange that. Don't forget to like, subscribe to this channel. Also, if you want to create an account with my recommended broker, click on the link in the description to create an account, with XNext, number 1, only XNext. And I said earlier, if you have an SS account and it's funded, you can message me, you go through your partnership change, and I will add you to my VIP for free. We trade over there every day. Also, if you don't have an SNS account yet, just create a new one with a link, fund it, send me the details, and I'll verify and add you to the VIP once again for free, totally for free. So that'll be all for today, guys. I'll see you in the next one. I'll see you in the next one. Peace out, peace out, peace out, peace out, peace out.